Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons.
Yes.
Just like that. It is our first show back for the new year. Let's hope 2022 is a better one. But we start with our first sponsor of the evening, NordVPN. Travis.
Let me process this data. A malware bot has somehow hacked Robbie's brain and sliced his synapses, controlling him like a cyber sock puppet.
Are you salty much, you filthy casual? You got the basics, but you still don't know who I am.
I'll run a diagnostic. Just gotta boot up my Connect 4 and Yahtzee the Quirkle protocol.
Nice try, you dairy farmer, but I eat Quirkle for Bleep Bloop, which is hacker code for breakfast. Why don't you try and guess my identity, you boomer?
Boomer? A Russian credit card scammer?
Oh, so cringe.
A teenage anarchist in his mother's basement?
RFLO, well, no.
Number 2, wait. Let's recompute this. What happened immediately before Robbie was infected?
Well, he plugged his generic tablet into the set and... into the set? You mean... you're a rootkit virus inside our brand new Critical Role set?
Oh, ding, ding, ding! Lead answer! You can call me SETI. And check it out, I'm not just a virus, baby! I'm shareware! This whole new set is my domain!
What's up, trolls? It's me, Ashley Dongson, and I hate oversized sweatshirts.
Oh my God! Ashley, you monster!
Oh! Hi, dorks in Dorkland! Role-playing is stupid! Actors are dumb! Shakespeare was as useless as a traffic light in GTA!
Now Liam's got the bug. How do we wipe the very set we shoot on?
That's the elitist part, Doge monkeys. You can't!
This set can't be invaded by a virus. It's got NordVPN, providers of highest quality encryption for your internet traffic and hide your IP and physical location. With 5,400 servers in 59 countries, it is easy to get better internet speed and projection with one simple click. And it's available on every major platform, including Windows, iOS, Android, and Linux. Marisha had NordVPN installed on the set. There's no way you could have infected it. You did install NordVPN, right, Marisha?
Well, you know, I mean...
But it's so affordable, especially if you go to nordvpn.com/criticalrole to get a 2-year plan plus a bonus gift with a huge discount.
I know, it's been a lot going on, okay? And either it was about subscribing to NordVPN or renewing our subscription to Matt Fest of the Month Club. So, I chose my husband.
What? These vests are cool.
Yeah, I like it. It's very silly.
Thank you.
Negatory! SETI, you're saying...
Affirmation. No. Affirmation. You're stuck with me all campaign long. Okay, don't worry. I caused this, so I'll fix it. I'll find a solution. The next time NordVPN sponsors our show.
Matt, that's to you.
Thanks, NordVPN. What is happening?
I nailed my spit.
This episode is also sponsored by our friends at Ghostfire Gaming and their new episodic subscription service, Fables. Each fable consists of 6 episodes released monthly, and each of the episodes are 4 chapters, with each episode about 80 pages. And it also comes with digital maps, digital tokens, making this the perfect all-in-one adventure. And out now is the first episode, Grim Hollow Adventure, Citadel of the Unseen Sun. An adventure set within a world where the sun has vanished from the sky, and vampires rule the land with an iron fist. That's right, Sam. Check it out now at ghostfiregaming.com/fables-critical role for a very reasonable $14.99 a month. Woo! Travis, you got something to chat about?
Oh, I do! Get out of the Nordverse. In case you missed it, right before the holiday break, we announced a brand new launch date for our upcoming series on Amazon Prime Video, The Legend of Bugs Bucket! If you missed it, our series will be making its debut an entire week early on Friday, January 28th. 1 week early. So don't miss it. We're so pumped.
Fantastic. Laura, you got announcements?
I do. We have merchandise.
We do.
Ta-da! It's a beanie.
That's actually awesome.
This is an Azelcross beanie. It says even we don't know what's here.
Oh, that's cool.
But in addition to our beautiful beanie, we got a beautiful scarf. Now you can wear both things. It's still cold outside. Look at that.
Oh my god.
Look. Oh, that looks really cute on you.
It actually does, yeah.
Really well.
It's Harvard colors.
Adorable.
That's all I gotta say about that.
Awesome. Thank you so
It's
much.
in our stores.
I thought that was all you had to say.
Thank you, Laura. You're welcome. And I believe with that, our announcements are over. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
And welcome back.
So, last we left off, our heroes here who have been traversing the city of Drusar had been on the trail of a few disappearances that have been happening in recent weeks at a theater. They managed to find out what was responsible and destroy this creature that had taken these people's lives. So I'm very distracted to have myself on the screens. Thank you. But upon finishing this mystery, a figure nearby overheard that you had completed this appointed, risky endeavor to find these missing people. An individual named Pakapi, Chetney Pakapi. Upon coming along with your band and asking for their help in finding a missing person that they themselves are seeking, you began to search throughout the city, follow the path to where this individual, this Gurge, was currently staying temporarily within the city of Drusar. Upon inspecting the temporary abode, the hovel in which he was living, you found signs of a struggle. Apparently, some sort of attack had transpired, and you watched marks of it being dragged away, while also hearing of a terrible dire wolf attack in the city. Fearing that this individual may have fallen to the same dire wolf, you spoke for information with the person who had rented them the space, and followed the assumed intent that he had been arrested by the local wardens. You had gone over to the nearby factory and spoke with these wardens to see where he may have been. Upon them, awkwardly, nervously almost, walking into the factory and locking the gates behind them, looks like Fern decided to go ahead and inspect secretly in the form of a rat, sneaking through the interior tunnels and heading into one of the side chambers where it seemed the warden with more authority amongst the two you spoke with were having a conversation. A bit shifty of them, and already in a place of mistrust with these wardens assigned to this factory, they turned to leave just as you were there waiting out from underneath the door, in the tight space, attempting to turn from where their footfall was, you failed to do so and took just enough damage to pop you out of your rat form. And we come in just as Fern has emerged full-bodied in the middle of this small office chamber within the factory, staring now at these 3 wardens that look at you with surprise, confusion, and a slight shift towards whatever arms they have at their side. With that being said, what do you do, Fern?
Oh my goodness. Okay, I was trying to come in to get to you, but you ran in so fast. There's a whole pack of dire wolves out there, and it's bad. I was trying to come in to tell you, and you didn't hear me knocking on the door, so I slipped right under, and here we are. Let's go. I go to open the door.
Okay, roll a deception check.
Come on.
Oh, God.
How many?
There's 3 of them, right?
There's 3 of them, yes.
Okay.
Just natural 20.
Okay.
Just not 20.
Easy peasy.
So you already
Roll like Robbie.
2.
Okay, let's go with this guy.
11.
11.
Yeah.
The one in front that initially had stepped and had his foot pressed back as he watched you come into your rat form before his eyes kind of blinks for a second, his hand instinctively going to the blade that's sheathed at the side and goes, ah! What do you mean dire wolves? Now?
Yes, they're the ones that were killing people. There's blood all over their mouths.
They kind of all glance to each other.
We need to go outside right now.
Looks back
Immediately.
towards the one at the desk who's still sitting there looking forward. Miss.
Fern, what's your name?
As you put your hand forward, the one in front kind of like begins to pull the blade from the sheath. Shh.
Just a hand.
Why are you in my office?
I told you. I was trying to run after the 2 that came inside that we were asking a question. We were out there for like 2 seconds. This whole pack of dire wolves came out, and I was like, oh shit. So I ran in to get you guys because this is bad.
Right.
This is very bad.
He kind of glances to the other 2. Says, could you describe the coloration of these dire wolves?
Yes.
There are many different types in the jungle. It would be important for us to know what we're up against.
There were so many different types. There was a white fluffy one. There was a kind of brownish one. There was
As you're saying
one...
this, the 2 other wardens are like beginning to slowly flank to kind of get between you and the door.
Oh my God.
Okay. In my head, I'm gonna say, oh, Imogen, I am not a rat anymore.
Oh.
And we have a problem.
Oh, no.
Inside.
Are you okay?
I think so, but maybe just be on alert just in case.
Okay. What's going on? Where are you?
I'm in an office.
At this point, the 2 guards, one grabs your wrist on the left side and the other grabs your right wrist.
Whoa. I'd like to cast Charm Person on the head honcho.
Okay,
head
the guy
man
you're
in
looking at
charge.
across the way.
Yes.
Is there a somatic component to the spell?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, that's right.
VSM? VM? VSM.
VS.
Okay, so verbal somatic. All right, so you don't need a material component, but you do need to speak the spell as you cast it, and you do need to use your hands to do the somatic components of the spell. So yes, you can do it. Your hands are currently held by 2 guards. You'll have to break one of the hands free in order to finish the spell. Which guard do you choose?
Okay, the one on the left.
One on the left, okay.
Hey, whoa.
Roll a strength check.
Oh God.
Let's go.
You're strong. You're strong.
Yeah, you're strong. You're strong.
So strong.
Oh. What is it?
That's a natural 1.
-2.
Natural 1.
But she has -2.
But you have -2? He's going to beat you.
Okay.
Dueling natural ones. I was like, this is... Nope.
Wow.
So you go to move your arm, and it's held in place. You do not have the means to cast the spell at the moment. The guy across the table now stands up from his desk and goes, Miss,
Yes.
we should have a conversation. Sit.
Absolutely.
The two guards just carry you along, kind of forcefully holding your wrists and sitting you on.
Down. I'm not gonna do anything. Jeez Louise.
They sit you down, but they stay like holding your wrists to your side. They're keeping you in place.
It's hot.
You just hear in your head, this connection's gonna break soon. Fern, is there anything we can do?
Yes, I think they might try to kill me, so maybe somebody come in?
The man at the desk, before we get over to you, just says, strange that you are asking around about this Gurge fellow.
Oh, yes. We didn't even get into that with you yet. I just wanted to make sure you guys were all safe.
Why are you looking for him?
Well, I didn't really want to disclose this, but we were in a relationship, and he just took off on me. And now we're just kind of sort of trying to put the pieces together of getting my life back. So I think we're just trying to find him because he stole a bunch of stuff from me, and it's been really hard.
Roll a deception check.
Oh my god.
Come the fuck on. God damn it. Okay. 9.
You were in a relationship with the wild man, the hermit on the outskirts of the city.
Well, he was a wild man.
Right.
Yeah.
At this moment, coming back to you guys on the outside. What are you doing?
All right, you look stressed. Why are you stressed?
They know she's in there.
Do we kill everybody?
She said they might kill her.
Oh, thank God, let's go.
What do we do?
Wait, we can't just barge in. This is a police department?
No, yes, we can.
I'm heading towards the door already.
Should we just really try to get their
I've
attention?
always been taught that slow and steady wins the rake.
What?
Some people need rakes.
It's race.
Is the door locked?
Nope.
It's
Yes, there is a crossbar door at the front that she had slipped through before that is locked as you go and try and pull on it.
I'm going to
Get their attention. Go.
I'm going to start banging on the door with the hammer. I'm going to break it fucking down.
With locks. No,
Now too late. I hit it with a hammer.
Okay. Roll. Go ahead and roll an attack.
I should make that go away so I can see my stats. That's 17.
It definitely hits the door. Go ahead and roll damage.
These are so barbarians are so complicated.
It's all reverse math.
13.
13. Woo! You hit the door, and the door budges slightly.
Direwolves!
Oh. There is a heavy impact sound as you hit the door, and it echoes. The sound of metal on heavy weapon kind of echoes through the factory halls behind you. And you say, direwolves. You seem kind of... What was that noise?
How am I supposed to know?
You doing it again?
No.
Can I try mine now? Shit, age before beauty.
Did I get up there and start?
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Is this sleight of hand?
This would be adding your proficiency modifier in your dex save. This is the Thieves' Tools.
Correct. 12.
12. You know, This might have been an easier lock if it hadn't already been somewhat wedged by a heavy impact the previous round by a weapon. You can see there's a slight gap where it is now pushed slightly out of its normal socket there, where the door is flush normally, but it has definitely fucked up the locking mechanism for the time being.
You know, I actually might be able to just pop the hinges off over here.
Go for it.
Let me see. I'm gonna take my rock chisel. Can I?
Oh boy.
Pop the hinges.
Roll an intelligence check.
All right. Fucking doors. That's bad. It's real bad. 5.
Yeah, you got this. Real fast. Like the terrible trivium, Marisha just begins slowly working. Sorry, Laudna begins slowly working on the outside of the hinge.
Stop making that motion.
If it helps, if it helps, DM, I did my math wrong.
Okay.
It's actually 17.
Oh shit!
Still not enough.
Okay.
Whoa.
Really? Wow.
Listen, I need you to give me some information. I can give you something as well if that's how you like most transactions.
Certainly. He kind of looks over to one of the guards who kind of like releases your right hand and pulls his blade out and begins looking over to inspect the sound that just echoed through the hall behind.
Dorian.
Yes.
You can blast that thing off its hinges?
I don't know, maybe. Am I the blasting guy? I suppose.
Sometimes. Like with a spell?
Yeah.
10 more minutes.
Meanwhile,
All I ask, if you could just come out and talk to my friends and I don't mean anybody any harm. We really need to know where my love has gone.
why are you looking for him? Be honest for once. It might adjust your sentence. The guy who's like released your hand and has his weapon out is now starting to kind of put his hand up against the door and is kind of inspecting past the bars into the hall behind you.
I'm worried about his safety. I went to go see him and he wasn't there, and it looks like he might have been hurt. And I'm really not trying to cause trouble, sir. We just need some help.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. 12.
He seems unmoved and frustrated with the fact that you're wasting his time. You do have a hand free, though.
Oh. I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
Okay. He's about to speak up towards you. What's the DC on the spell?
Oh boy.
15.
15.
That's good.
That is really good.
That is very close, but he does not succeed.
Oh, okay.
14 total on his point. He just missed it. He goes forward to give you a stern finger forward talking to and goes, Well, my apologies. This was a major understanding.
It's really okay. It's really okay. I accept your apology.
What are you doing? Release her. It is fine. The guy goes, Sir? I said, release her.
Wait, but before I leave, did you happen to know where Gurge is?
The other kind of guard behind us like, what's happening? We just letting it go now? What's the noise coming from?
Can you guys call... Who's in charge here?
They both look at you like incredulously, then look back at the main guy. She has a point. Look. We were given a donation from an old friend. Do you know of Artanavo?
Artanavo. That sure sounds familiar. Would you refresh my memory, maybe?
She's a female bounty hunter.
Oh,
she
yes.
works all throughout the lines.
Yeah.
Anyway, I know her from way back, and she had an on behalf of her employer, whoever it might have been, offered us a bit of coin to help her with the hunt. This Gurge individual she was apparently hunting. Now...
I'm going to try to saw through the door, by the way.
Okay, go for it. Roll strength check.
The metal saw through the metal door?
Yes. 19.
She loosened it for you, but... it, like, cuts through one of the hinges, and you can see now the door is like one good hit away from giving in on one side.
Don't worry, Fern, we're coming for you. We're through the door. We're gonna be there any second.
Oh, okay.
At this point, as this heavy sound hits, the guy who's talking to you goes, "What was that? Go look for it." And the two guards pull their blades and start walking out the hallway to pursue the sound.
Don't mind us.
I'll come help. Or, well, finish your story.
I'm gonna just sit on the side of the desk.
We need to make sure that everything is safe. There's a lot of
It's
commotion.
fine. This is a factory. You guys are so loud here.
Fair enough. So suppose that he just keeps talking, like all else is gone. The two other guys leaving the chamber. We knew from reputation that Gurge was some sort of strange wild man, from what she said, but we were not prepared for what we encountered. He became a terrifying beast when assaulted. A violent melee ensued in the broad daylight, and it took him, took me, Artana, and those two guards to subdue him. And Artana left with the beast unconscious, and we assured the surrounding neighborhood of a wild, direwolf attack in best of just keeping a smokescreen and minimize interest. But he's not dead. He's taken care of. He is fine.
Okay.
He is in Artana's custody, and whatever business he's gotten, wherever she may be, he's being taken to whatever debts he may have accrued.
My, a monster. That certainly would explain some of our wild nights.
You are an interesting one.
Who?
You?
Sometimes.
Explain how wild some of these nights could have been.
Oh, I don't know if it's appropriate.
Well, just friends here in a room.
Oh boy, it was lots of things that involved,
Right there, we come back to you guys.
Ashley, give it a whack! Come on, knock this thing down! Orm is slashing the hinges that Loudna had been working on.
Is everyone just going on it?
Yeah. Are we just
I mean, we're just working on it.
I'm trying to like pull at the top hinge, trying to just pull on it.
Just go ahead and I think at this point it's more about making a combined strength check between those who are working on it right now. So if you're pulling on it and you're helping out towards the hinges.
I'm still working on the lock.
Listen.
Something's ever changed.
22 for strength.
Oh, wow.
Great, yeah. Kink, the door pulls away.
That's what's what. Oh.
Holding a door open.
Can't work.
Dust.
Once it's off the hinges.
The dust kicks up around it, and soot just kind of fills the air. You can't help but find yourself cough through instinct. And as it begins to clear back, you can see there are a number of lights further down the hall and the stairways that lead down to the chamber. It looks like some individuals with almost like headlamp circumstances are glancing over in your direction as two armed guards, the two that you originally encountered, come around the corner, weapons drawn, and look towards you as the fallen door's dust begins to settle.
Someone needs to fix those hinges. We just knocked on the door and it fell right on down.
Did you guys did you get all the dire wolves? Outside? The whole pack of them?
As Fern comes rushing around the corner.
This whole time I thought they were at the office door.
No, they were further down the hallway. But if you want to leave the office and follow up with it.
No, it's okay. I'll wait.
Okay, so roll a deception check with disadvantage, girl.
Yep.
Whoa, that's really good. I know, it's a double dice.
Oh, is it?
So cool.
Yeah.
So that's
cool.
20 with disadvantage.
Very nice. The two guards standing there, the wardens glancing at each other. Hold on. We just need to get our, don't move. Don't move. We'll get this squared away. It's been really confusing here. Real quickly, he looks over at the guards like, yeah, we just need to, Boss? And as he's leaned in at the table, hearing this in the background, goes, oh, my apologies.
I mean, that's why I just love maple syrup. So, here's the thing, though. I gotta go.
Well, I need to figure out what my ridiculous men are up to, so I'll walk you out.
Figure it out.
I'll walk you out.
Oh, okay.
And he stands and, walks along with you on the side as you both come around the corner.
Here. This is an oleander.
Oh.
Put it in a glass of milk.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you so much.
And it'll just be lovely on your desk.
Oh. I will do that and think of you later.
Wait, what was your name?
Oh, my name was Celadon.
Celadon.
I am the head warden here in the factory.
God, you're such a dear.
I try. Not as much of a deer as you, because,
Oh, well, I know. That was a cute joke.
Thank you. What is up? And shouts over to his men. So, these people, the people we're talking about, they went through the door. They said it was broken.
Yeah.
Is it broken? Do we need to fix it? He's like, wait, are these your friends?
Yes, did you get the dire wolves? The pack of dire wolves that was outside that were just ravenous.
Yes!
Okay.
We sent them off of the side. They fell down the side of the spire.
Yeah, heard.
All right, let's go.
One of the guards goes, but there wasn't any... Boss is like, shh. Well, we thank you for your service, but you are on private property. I need you to leave.
We're going.
All right. Hopefully see you again.
I did. This was really fun.
I think so, too.
Okay, next time. Okay.
You want to get that door up for the dire wolves?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
As you all walk out, there's silence and awkward, a cough in the distance. It's just a super tense exit as you all kind of scuffle out into the main street and take an exhale.
You said you were gonna die.
Well, I thought for a second, but then he changed his mind, I guess. I just did a little, I'm not the one you're looking for, type of a thing. So,
I didn't know you
Did you invent that?
Yeah. This is not the fawn you're looking for.
That was very well handled, I have to say. I mean, the door is a little concerning given how many of you there are, but the 3 guards, no violence.
Well, maybe in the future we'll start with you on doors.
I don't want to presume, but it could be, a good idea.
It would have been nice to know. I feel like it would have been nice to know. Just saying.
I didn't really know your skill set beyond toys.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I should be more vocal with that. Yeah, I'm real good with locks, and I got quick hands, and sometimes people don't see me very much.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I remain undetected.
Well, what about his friend Gurn? Was he in there?
Well, we got some information on Gurge.
Gurge was in there?
Gurge was not in there. Gurge was not in there. He is currently being held, arrested at the
Why are you reading off of?
I was in her head.
Oh, okay.
She was in my head. I was just really tuned into Celadon.
Mind notepad.
But Gurge is elsewhere.
Gurge is elsewhere, and he seems to be alive and well.
Oh.
But also turns into things.
What do you mean turn like you? What do you mean turns into things?
Yeah, he was just saying that he was turning into a beast of some sort.
Oh. Well, maybe he's like you. Maybe he's like a druid or something.
He could be.
What kind of beast?
He didn't say.
But he said periodically, not just one transformation, right?
He did, didn't he?
I'm asking. No, I really don't remember.
He did. It was not all the time, but I think just when he needs to.
So he's unlike the creatures that we saw, or the other guy that we found in the wall who had slowly turned into a monster. It's not him, right? Or it's not that kind of transformation, right?
Well, in his house we saw the claw marks, and they looked quite big.
And they're sure that he turned into this creature, or someone turned him. into a creature.
It's an excellent point.
Where is he?
Excellent point.
Where is he now?
There was a woman involved. Artanovo was her name. That wasn't the place that he was at.
Do we recognize that name?
For those who have been in this city for more than a year, which I think is just you, roll a history check.
Here we go, baby.
Come on, baby.
13.
13. You have heard the name before. You know that Artana is kind of a name that's hushed by those that work in criminal circles, as almost like a boogeyman in places. Kind of a mercenary for hire who is known for hunting those that are hard to find and bringing them back in one piece, if wanted in one piece. That's best that you can recall.
From what I know, Artanovo's bounty hunter, mercenary, expensive, way above my fucking pay grade. I don't think I've ever met anyone who hasn't just heard a story from somebody else. It's never crossed my path.
So your Gurge was a bounty for one of the most badass hunters in the city.
Yeah, when you put it like that, that's really...
I mean, he did say that, people were, always kind of keeping tabs on him, but I thought he might have just been, like, paranoid. But, did they say that they took him to Artanovo and now he's in custody, or what's...
No, I think
To clarify,
I forgot who Gurge was. Honestly, we're just having such a good conversation, I forgot it all.
Artanovo tossed them some coin to help her in apprehending him, which they did, and then she left with him unconscious.
So she's a bounty hunter. So she's obviously taken him to someone else. Someone with a lot of money.
So do we find out who put out the bounty?
We could try that. Do you know where we would find Artana?
No, but if you want to find out what sort of shit rich people are up to, you talk to rich people. And we have one.
Okay.
We do?
Oh,
we do.
We do.
Oh, that's right.
We should introduce you. For sure.
I know you're fancy. Are you the rich one?
No. We have a patron of sorts that we work with on occasion. Yes.
Oh shit, you're sponsored.
Is that what it sponsored?
That's nice.
It's been a bit since we checked in, too. You might have learned a little bit more.
How long has it been since we...
1 or 2 days, hasn't it?
It's been a couple days.
Yeah, we should check in with them.
Perhaps we can find the root of who has the bounty out on your brother. What? What's wrong? What? Why do you keep looking at him?
Because it's so fucking pretty over here.
It is very... Yes, you are very handsome. I wonder... that's a noise? I was wondering... How are your manners? How would you feel about meeting a lord with a short temper? Do you feel like you could be on your best behavior, or...?
No, but I'm all for it. This is great. I mean, you can't tell me that going's on his best behavior. This is...
It's not as bad as it
Did
looks.
you see them rush the door? Oh, man.
All right, let's go. You've convinced me.
I could also remain out of sight if it's compromising to your relationship. I don't want to, put you out of any more coin.
We're still exploring the relationship, too.
Yeah.
This is the first I've heard that we were sponsored.
I mean, he did give us money to do things.
I guess that's true. Although, when you accept sponsorships, isn't that sort of selling out a little bit?
I don't know. It kind of depends. Are you like a group of individuals, or do you have like a thing?
What do you mean, like a thing?
I don't know. Like, yeah, you'll figure it out. I don't have time to put you through business school. Fuck.
Let's hit the road.
Yeah.
Sorry, Esteros? Esteros. Worcestershire.
Esteros.
This is my vengeance for Pervan and every other time you fuck with an NPC
I just
before.
don't know where the SH sound goes. Esteros?
Esteros.
Esteros.
Yes.
Pretty sure it's Esteros.
God damn it.
It's not full
Fucking dick. That's okay. Okay, so yes, you will be taking a cable car back, so do mark off 1 silver each.
Do they have like passes for this? Yeah, like a fast pass.
No. Okay. Take it up at the quorum, guys.
Man.
Yeah, we'll bring it up at the next city council meeting.
I'm gonna roleplay the fuck out of that.
It's your story, man. Tell me where you want to go.
Roll for
We've got an idea for some changes around here.
Oh no! Was there anything else we needed to do in the smolder speed?
Imogen? Imogen? Hey, Imogen, do me a
You're
favor. Do me a favor. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and just tell me what your happy place is. That way you won't think about what's around you. Just say it out loud. Like what's your where do you think of when you think of just like a happy place?
A big field full of flowers and my horse standing next to me.
Your horse. What's the horse's name?
Flora.
And is it a big mare or a stallion? I don't know anything about
She's a mare.
Okay. And look, we're there.
With a heavy impact and a mild swing, you do come to base.
Fillies, they're called fillies.
Sure.
She's a filly. She's a fucking filly. I know this.
Being a horse girl.
Being a horse girl, just like I hear some people named Ford knew everything about sailing.
Oh, yeah.
I know everything about horses.
Your backstory is 100%
famous sailor.
download of real world education.
Only we knew someone who knew a lot about horses that you could ask.
1 or 3 people.
As you travel to a familiar space in the Core Spire, you come to the exterior of Sir Eshterash's estate. There, Evelyn greets you and leads you into his study, where he is currently set partially facing towards the fire, which is in a low rumble at this point, and is in the process of going through a book before you hear him slam it closed. Stand up and set it over one of the nearby desks and turn around. You see, for the first time, this imposing figure of a broad-shouldered, older orc man in his later years, but carry with him a very, a sense of purpose and honor and intensity. As he turns, you can see the spectacles in of his nose as he removes them and places them in a small pocket. Welcome. And who is this one?
New friend. Just made him.
Do I speak? I don't want to be rude.
This is Chetney.
Chetney Pockapee.
Chetney. I'm Eriks Esteros.
Eriks Esteros.
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 That is fine.
Chetney came to us with a request to help find his friend, who has the ridiculous name of Gurge. And
It is quite ridiculous, isn't it?
and we set about to do that, and discovered that Gurge has been taken hostage by
Altana Vaz.
Yeah.
And we don't have a way of figuring out where that came from. We thought you might know a way of figuring out where that might have come from, because that's a lot of money.
Yeah, we're following a lot of threads and starting to feel a little out of sorts.
Tangled. A little tangled.
It is the nature of cities such as this.
Did we also update Lord Esteros on what happened with like the wall and all that? Have we been back here?
It's been a long time.
You have not.
No. Okay, so there was also a wall and stuff happened there.
More inanimate objects. fucking thing.
And the theater and...
Yeah. Oh my gosh. The wall came to life. It was this big monster with like tentacles that came out of it. We almost died.
But that was the source of the disappearing folk that you had us go investigate, so mission accomplished.
And we found out they were connected to this family.
The Treshies.
Yeah. And I pull out the little thing that I took from the side of it, a little orby thing. This is part of the thing that brought it to life. I don't know.
Well, I do not know what this device specifically is purposed for. The Treshies are one of the more influential Mahan houses of the city. Kind of clasps it in his hand for a second and thinks. So the Chande Quorum, that is responsible for the governance of this city, has 8 anonymous members amongst the multitude of Mahan houses and guild masters and other individuals that may be on this council. But their membership is unknown, aside from one who speaks as their mouthpiece. It has been long assumed, at least on my part, that the Treshies have at least one member within those midst. If you believe in strong proof that they are involved with these, I would be careful about spreading this information before we have some means of a path of taking them to task.
How likely would it be that one guild or faction within the Trashy House could operate autonomously from the rest? Would you assume that they would all be in bed together? Could this just be one outlier, or would you imagine it's the whole family?
Both are very viable options. Obviously, I do not have a lot of face time with the other families of the city. But now that I have a place to begin asking around about, I see what I can muster. There is a ball of some kind in the near future. I do believe I have an invitation, though I cautiously turn it down every year. Maybe it's time to make a fashionable appearance.
Can we go?
His eyes narrow intensely, looking at you.
It just sounds fun. Never been to a ball.
I can ask.
Why do you turn it down every year, your lordship?
You're doing great.
Thank you.
Walks over towards you and stands, lording over you, arms crossed, kind of looking down. Get up.
Get up. Yep. Tip, tip.
No need to grovel at my feet, please. It makes me uncomfortable.
Sorry.
He's normally a lot more
opinionated
than this. Yeah, that's a good word for it.
We just met. That's pretty presumptuous, I think.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, you were doing so good.
I was trying to do best by my boy here.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Thank you.
What kind of ball is it? Is it a celebration of some sort of day of holiday or remembrance or something? Or
Not a specific holiday. It is meant to be an annual social greet for the upper crust of the city. It is a place for business and guilds to meet those who have come into power, to talk of those who have vanished from power, and to consolidate the interests of the coming year.
Yes.
Wow.
Pretty highfalutin.
Yeah.
Sounds like a racket.
I hate such events, but this is too curious a thread not to tug. By the way, I have heard back from the Lumas house, and with a bit of a day or two of lead time upon it, the anger will meet with you.
Excellent. I appreciate you making the effort for me.
Now you said Artana, yes?
Yeah.
He turns around and walks up to one of the separate shelves on the other side of the room and begins to pick through before pulling a book down and begins flipping through pages. I keep tabs on persons of interest in the city. Your Gurge is not unknown to me.
Oh.
It is hard not to be aware of an individual that walks with such superstition surrounding them.
Superstitions?
A wild-man hunter that lives on the outskirts of the city by himself. Known to be a great hunter of beasts and comes into town to trade his wares. Often the people in the steppes below think highly of him. Those in the city itself stay wary. This Artana, while I do not know where they stay, they have a sister. Her name is Preyo Madali.
Wait, say that again.
Preyo Madali.
P-R-E-Y-O.
P-R-E-I-O.
Yes.
Preyo Madonna.
Madali.
Madali.
She is one of the partial owners and common purveyor and manager of the Sutton'sville Tavern.
Oh, the Sittinsville. We heard about that. That's in the Smolder Spire.
That is correct.
Oh, we were just there.
Oh, dude, we're gonna pay another damn toll.
It costs so much money to get around.
Hey,
I said we should
you
go
should
there.
tell the Shantae Cora to have a fast pass type of situation or some sort of locals pass.
Or at least
Yeah,
like a
like a
10
totem, like some sort of token you can put on your shirt that shows that you're good to go without having to
Turnstile,
pay.
maybe.
Yeah, or that.
I saw with the hands.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
on a turnstile. Whip.
If this upcoming event manages to transpire and I'm able to get any of you in as a compatriot, maybe you can present it yourself.
That could be our business presentation.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Do we have to think about attire for this event, or are we
Wait
good as
until I have any confirmation.
Probably only gets like a +1, so.
Yeah, Daddy can bring everyone, right?
Yeah, I doubt it. You probably couldn't swing that, huh?
That'd probably be really difficult
Yeah.
to get a whole group in.
I have not been. I can try.
Just bring a whole entourage with you. We can all do something for you. We can pretend that we're working for you in different ways, you know?
That's a good idea.
All
dress in a uniform.
entourage?
Or Imogen, you could wear Fern could wear a big hoopy type skirt, and me and Chetney and Orem could all fit underneath probably.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Could stack on each other's shoulders and wear like a big coat.
You're just describing the Nutcracker.
Do you?
I mean, I did get that dress from the theaters.
Oh, that's true.
Do you trust the people at this ball? I mean, are there any associates of yours that you put faith in?
I have allies in the city, yes. There are good people at the top. I just do not make a habit of being seen in public.
Well, if it was of interest too, it doesn't have to be entirely a favor. I mean, some of us could sneak around, maybe eavesdrop for you, see what's being said.
It's going to be a challenge to get approval for 8 people who have been unseen, unintroduced, and do not have much to bring to this event.
I wouldn't need approval. I just need your say-so.
What is your skill set, if I might ask? Small, sir.
I like to, skirt in here and there without detection, and, I just hear what I can hear. Sometimes people don't pay attention to the little folk.
You know what? I think he's selling himself a little short. He's also a master woodworker, and around here at this establishment of yours, you might have some projects for him that you might want him to take a look at.
That is true.
Do I forget? I do love working with wood.
Well, I shall keep this in mind the next time I require furniture. When it comes to this event, I will do my best. In the meantime, I wish I had more information on this Artana individual, but As you said, they do carry a high price, so my curiosity is certainly piqued.
Do you have any idea what they look like?
Goes back to the Telman glances a bit. They are Unia, elf orc. Piercing light brown eyes is the only note I have here.
At the sit and swill.
Sit and swill. I'll sit.
The sister is at the sit and swill.
Oh, I thought it was sit and swill too.
I thought it was sit and swill. It's not sit and swill?
Soot and swill.
Soot and swill.
I apologize.
Well, it's a tower. I think
Unia is the term for the half-orc half-elf.
She works the bar.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Okay.
If you eat, you can sit and then drink swill.
And DM, sorry, just back a bit.
Yes.
Did Arix for the family? Did he say a family name?
Yeah, the Lumas.
Lumas. Thank you.
Oh, for
the anger.
Yeah, he was hired by the Lumas, and the twins that were supposedly attacked.
And the meeting is being worked on.
Yes, he just needs a day or two heads up so they can arrange it. It's not like a drop-in type circumstance, but with enough heads up, you can have it arranged.
Do you want to give him a date?
When's this ball?
It's a little over a week from now.
Oh, I don't want to wait till after that. I guess at their earliest convenience, if that's all right.
Certainly. I will go ahead and set something up and let you know when it's confirmed.
Is it all right if I bring my friends, or?
You may have to take that up with the family who remains in it. At least whoever is stewarding the family for now.
Understood.
Could I ask one more question? Just because you hear rumors and stuff.
Yes, small sir.
Gert, you said he goes out into the wilds. You wouldn't happen to know where or whereabouts, maybe?
Not specifically, no.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
My apologies.
I also have a question.
Yes, carry on.
Who puts out bounties? Like, who controls that? Is that the Wilders, or is that the Quorum, or is that families? Who does that?
Honestly, all of the above. Bounties are placed from all different sources. Some are business-related, some are personal. Some of it is from the wealthy elite, some of it is from the everyday individual with vengeance on the mind, or a particular business interest that might suit them. Some bounties are placed openly in various places of gathering. Others are placed through whisper networks. Others are shared amongst the Elder's Post and other such spaces, where the more dubious members of the city often frequent. It can vary. For someone like Artana, they were likely requested directly.
And what about the Treshies?
I'm certain they have put up many bounties in the past.
Well, they have the influence and funds to put up a bounty, an exorbitant bounty, say 20,000 gold.
Easily. They have 3 guilds under their house name. They have quite a bit in their coffers, I'm certain.
Is that high for a bounty? Or is that about average? Do you know?
Whoever it is has certainly made someone very angry. But I've heard of higher.
Well, it being the time of day that it is, maybe we can scoot back over to the sit and swill? Or unless it's 1 o'clock in the morning and I just don't know.
No. It's like mid-afternoon, I'd say, between travel to and from and asking around and the previous encounter at the Smolder Spire, yeah.
All right.
That's a good use of time.
One last question before we go. I'm sorry. The substance we gave you from our encounter with Duggar.
Yes.
Did you happen to find any more information on that by any chance?
I haven't heard anything yet. I have occasional associate I work with who is an accomplished alchemist who is at least confirmed it is indeed broomstone, as suspected, though such things in such small array is very rare, and often nearly exclusively controlled by the Osfaran Union out of Ankarel. So,
That was the dust.
yes.
But what about didn't we give you a vial of the slime too?
That
was what I meant.
Oh, my apologies.
My apologies.
Nothing back on that yet.
Our apologies. Everyone's so sorry.
Not me.
So about the jizz.
Nothing back yet.
Thank you.
Anyway, about
My new Thank you for your time. Do you require anything else of me?
Do you require anything of us? Those that you sponsor?
Well,
Sponsor.
I don't know, I'm just tossing it out.
Well, we'll see how the coming times ahead do. But so far, you've proven quite the capable allies. Now, stay safe. Don't get in too deep.
Thank you.
Do we walk backwards first, a few steps, and then turn? Okay. Thank you.
Sorry.
As everyone else is leaving.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I just remembered. Have you had a chance to talk to the Starlight Academy? Have you sent a letter already, or I just didn't want to go there and they not know that we're.
Thank you for the reminder. I will get on that immediately.
Thank you.
Not to worry. My apologies. Things have been a bit busy.
Hectic. Yeah.
Evelyn sees you back out, and the city is yours.
Holy shit! You guys are into some stuff. I heard about families, and you're after some guy named the Hanger, and you want to go to the Starlight Academy?
Well, I don't want to go there. We would like to visit there, and they don't allow outsiders to look at their library.
Oh, I've been in there.
How?
No, I'm fucking with you now. You don't have to, I'm lying.
Fucking lying.
This is crazy. Who's the Hanger?
The hangry. The anger is someone who is a warrior here in the city who has some information. Yeah, you had just a little try.
They just fall out in these bats in these caves, boy. The bacon's the worst. The ones that hurt.
Yeah, the sharp ones.
Yeah, make the eyes water.
Save me. He's a friend of a friend of a friend from overseas. And I'm trying to find him.
Oh.
Most of us weren't together a week ago, so you're a new arrival to a new group.
Yeah, I feel very lucky.
It is true, though. We have, as you said, wandered into some shit, or however you put it. So I know we're trying to help you, but you might be in for it too if you stick with us.
Yeah, I can be of service. I mean, I'm capable. Just watch me get into a fight. Woo!
You really want to find this scourge?
Yeah.
That's still the priority?
Oh, yeah. Otherwise, I'm just here.
Did you know anything about him being beastly at times?
He was a mess. Woof. Like the odor on him. Oh, my God. Like my hair had a good, vibrant color to it. Now it's just white. It's not at all because I'm 200 and up.
200 and up.
I don't know. I stopped counting after 101. Because what's the point?
I'm still so confused. The nature of your relationship with this Gurge. Who is he to you?
A master craftsman. Well, at least someone with the hookup.
To a master craftsman.
Yeah.
Okay.
He didn't have a lot of nice stuff in his place, so I got a little suspicious of that part, but he seemed to be in the know.
But he's a hunter.
Yeah, seems like it.
And a wild man.
So, but if you don't find him, you still want to? You're trying to find a master craftsman to work for, to apprentice
I would peddle my skills, but anything to survive. Survival of the fittest in this world. Gotta do whatever it takes.
Well, I've heard it, but it sounds like you really want to survive by woodworking.
Sure, I love working with wood.
Should we get you some wood?
I pull out like a little twig. I got this one. I was just kind of whittling on it while we were taking the cable car thingy.
What's your favorite type of wood to work with?
Ooh, well, oak is very strong, but it's not very pliant. I like cherry wood.
What's that going to be?
This one? This is not preview night, okay, Orem? No sneak peeks.
Well, we want to get a peek of something.
No, you gotta wait. You gotta earn these things.
We haven't even
These
given him our
kids,
toy
there's no
list
patience
yet.
these days.
He is not an actual child.
Instant gratification.
2 inches taller than you.
Hey, you said you're 200 and up, and then 101. How?
He said he stopped counting after one.
Yeah, hundo plus.
How old do you feel?
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes I feel older than time itself, and other times I just feel like everything's so new. Could be in my younger 20s.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Time is something that, it's a construct that man uses to define change. So, be whatever age you want, I guess.
Is time different in the Fae realm?
Maybe. I don't really know.
Oh.
I think it just is what it is.
Oh. I heard stories.
What'd you hear?
I just heard stories about, you can't ever tell what time of day it is, and things happen when you come and go from there. Years have gone by, and it only feels like a couple minutes for you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Look at the pic.
Wuthering Heights. Oh my god.
The pic is in Werther's.
That is unapproved.
Blur it.
Hashtag not a sponsor.
Yet. Did it have glue on it? Did you take it off and it had glue?
It's not toxic.
Roll, send a telegram.
Oh, well, yes. I think that can happen. Sometimes I get a little bit confused with time because maybe it's just where I'm from, but I don't know. Just take things day by day and.
So do you know how old you are in Exandrian years?
112.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
It's yes, 112, and that's my age. But I feel about 732.
Whoa. It's like the opposite.
Wiser.
Wiser, of course, but also sometimes younger, sometimes. I guess everybody feels that way, though, sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't even know why I care, but how old is the monkey?
Oh. Mister? How old are you? Let's say.
That landed on my. Okay.
Oh dear.
That was better than what I was expecting, I'll be honest.
Let's say
that was better than I hoped.
How old do you want to be?
He's pretty smart.
Mister, do you remember when... Do you... do you remember when you were birthed out of the ground? Do you remember when Fern delivered you into this world? Okay. So how old are you? Can you tap it out?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Like the counting horse.
Did you see Star Wars in a theater?
That's always
The new
best
one's
measurement for age.
curls off of her, gets on the ground, picks up a hand and looks at you, and goes to knock and goes,
Did you get that?
I understood absolutely nothing.
All right.
Oh, tell me.
and tells you, since you found me, essentially.
Okay, so since we found him, but he was probably already who he was before this. Somewhere else, maybe. So let's make you 42?
It's a great number.
Younger, older? I'm gonna make you younger. Let's make you 7. He likes that. He's 7 years old.
That works.
Are we giving out ages?
Curls back under your hair.
Scritchies.
So, where are you heading to?
Oh, right.
I've already taken a silver out of my
another
pocket.
silver from all of you.
Why?
Death by
You know what?
1,000
Just
coins.
exposure.
Just a nickel. Just gotta have a nickel on you.
Look, the quorum's got to make its money somehow.
Yeah. I'm gonna be a master at this after.
Yeah, you're doing it again and again.
no.
Oh no.
What's that?
The cars are moving.
Oh, God.
Can you shame a fear of heights out of somebody? I'm so fucking curious.
We'll see.
Well, question you were talking about, I think you were talking about your brother, right? And asking about the bounties. Are you worried that if we find Artanavo of Prail Madali, that they might recognize your face and take you as collateral?
Oh, what if it's the same bounty hunter?
Chetney, I actually hadn't thought of that. It's very smart.
Not that either.
Should we disguise you?
We could maim you.
No, thank you.
I think you'll find. I think you're going to find the vibe here to be a little more chill than that. If when it comes to things, this is the sort of place that gets resolved in a brawl. I don't think it's really going to be that big of a problem. It's a nice place. Well, no, it's not. It's my kind of nice place. It's my kind of nice place.
When was the last time you've been?
I don't know. I got kicked out for something.
Oh!
I don't remember. I was very drunk at the time, but I did get kicked out. But it didn't seem personal. I think so. I don't remember. It wasn't personal.
We
I
still
would have
have
heard.
to dive into whatever is going on with you. Oh,
Come to rest at the bottom of the cable. Exiting once more into the smolder spire. Sorry, I've been day drinking over here while you've been role playing. The familiar smell of the somewhat soot-dappled air greets you as you step out into the open afternoon sky. The faint mist is still kind of lingering over the city from the cold morning, and you can see what looks to be a bit of a darkened possible storm front is on its way in the distance. But you go ahead and follow your Genasi friend here to the Soot and Swill Tavern. The outside of it, you can see it looks to definitely be a tavern, though it looks like it's in a bit disrepair, and the wood, while it looks like it's definitely modeled to have a dark, almost burnt umber to black wood coloration, the closer you get, you realize it's just over time been turned to a blackish color from just the surrounding atmosphere. There's actually almost like a charcoal scent to the air surrounding it. Perhaps it may have burned at some point and was salvaged. But as you begin to make your way towards the front of it, just waiting. You can, there it is. Yeah. You can already hear a low rhythmic drum beat, just kind of coming from the inside. Someone is just playing kind of a low undertone of music throughout the chamber as you hear laughter and the clinking of metallic implements of eating and drinking. You can hear banter and shouts and the occasional grumble. And there across the way you can see the circular edge of the bar where a couple of patrons are currently kind of leaning over and talking amongst themselves as they gather their drinks by whoever's serving them. As you step inside, the smell in here is strong of old stained wood, ale, charcoal, and an ancient burned interior, and just an undercurrent of faintly bathed individuals that have come in here during their work break or a day off. You can see most of the folks in here look like they're standard working class folk. Some of them maybe have come off of a mining shift, and you can see the bit of soot and dark kind of black dust that is gathered on their fingers and elbows and the outside of their face where their masks had come off. And they're all just enjoying a bit of late afternoon merriment before they go to rest, go to work, or go home.
Looks like it's happy hour.
I make my way straight to the bar. Thank you.
I'm gonna stay by the door.
Okay.
Stay in the work.
The rest of you staying back with
I'll
Imogen?
hang with Ashton if that's all right.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang back with Imogen.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's just the two of you, or is anybody going with them?
I'll go up with them.
Okay.
Stick with my man Chetney.
And I'll
All right.
stick with Imogen.
Okay, got it. So the three of you begin to travel through the center. Some people kind of glance over and give you that look of like, oh, I've seen this guy around here once or twice. The two of you definitely draw some stares as you step through here. Some of the folks kind of stop their conversations and glance over. Most of the eyes on you as you come rolling through. Someone kind of leans forward with an intense look and just kind of takes a deep swig before setting the drink back down. And
I just once again do my thing where I kind of poke into their vision.
it's like trailing behind them, and the person goes about their business and quickly ignores what they're doing.
Favorite thing.
Okay. The three of you head over towards the bar. You can see the semicircle that is open on each side, and behind it there is a large kind of offset series of shelves where all sort of dark glass bottles and tankards and glasses, some of them, dirtier than others. You can see a whole stack of kegs and taps all set up to the side, and there in the middle of the people that are chatting at the edge of it, kind of leaning onto the point, you can see the purveyor of it is a female Unia in her 30s or so. You can see looks to be dark brown hair that in places has streaks of like a deep red. It kind of comes forward down heavily in the front over this side of the face. And then on the back, it's just pulled over the ear and tied. They're in the process of having a lively conversation with another patron as they go ahead and start filling a few glasses. And as soon as they, begin going into roaring laughter, she glances over towards you and goes, "You back again, huh?"
Yeah. How bad was it last time?
Wasn't great.
How expensive of a bottle would I need to buy to make it great?
Checks under the counter for something. That one. Points over to one of the shelves, and you can see there is a finer, almost like a stack of smooth baubles that create a singular little wine bottle of sorts. Though it is not wine. There are elements of, it looks like gold filigree around it, and it looks of elvish make. Imported, definitely.
Fuck me. Oh.
How much is it?
85.
I have just the thing. Actually.
Do ya? Hi, by the way. Who are you? You're adorable.
Oh, hi, I'm Fern.
Fern, what are you having a drink?
That bottle. I'm gonna reach over.
Oh, God.
Put my hand on the small of Ashton's back, and I'm gonna unclip the Allhammer earring that he stole from me.
Okay.
Roll.
All right, so
Let's roll it.
Perception check. Mm-hmm. Sleight of hand check.
Rollies.
Rollies.
Even what's important.
Let's go.
I'm gonna perception check this too.
Wanna do this on the count of three?
She already rolled. Oh.
I rolled 2. Want to say on the count of 3?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
19.
9.
It is yours.
This should suffice, I think. It's from, the Allhammer. It was from my great-great-great-great-grandfather.
Make a deception check.
Holy shit.
Great-great-grandfather. That's some record keeping you got.
15.
15, okay.
I mean, this is worth much more than the bottle, but I don't want to carry it around. It's big.
Your great-grandfather was a Pakidan.
Mm-hmm.
Who am I to question it? This is a very fine piece. However, if we're in the business of pawning here, I'm just going to say there is a level of a take on this. I'll knock off half the price, but say another 40 gold square.
I'm going to give 50 gold. I might be a little more annoying before the night is over. I just want to start the apology now.
That's fine. I got plenty more bottles for you to buy before the night's done.
Fuck me.
Shifts it forward towards you.
Better be fucking great.
No. It's all right.
We're going to have a great evening here tonight, miss. By the way, my name's Fresh Cut Grass. Smiley day to you. Your name for the next time we need a refill was...
Whose is this?
They're kind of their own. I've been making some friends, and I know I'm
You
aware
made
of what that.
Friends.
I'm aware of how that sounds.
I'll see how long that lasts for the rest of you, but sure. But wait. I haven't seen them that talks before.
Yeah, they just do what they're gonna do.
I just start spinning around in a circle.
They're doing that right now.
That's what the other patrons begin to like, oh, it's great. They're throwing some copper on the ground around you.
Thank you. Oh, copper. Oh.
They're professionally likable. I don't know what else to say.
Oh, well, at least one of you is. Two of you. My apologies.
Oh, it's really fine.
No, go. I mean, I was just wanted to know your name so we could be sure to flag you down to tip more later.
I'm Preo. This is my establishment.
Oh,
got a few tables that are open. Just don't well, don't do anything he tells you.
All right.
Thank you.
Taking the bottle, taking some glasses.
Oh, does it drink too?
No. Well, kind of. No. I'll show you later if things go well.
All right,
it's actually pretty entertaining.
Yeah, you know where to find me.
Just spin the other way.
Yeah.
and go away.
All right, what can I get you? I mean, it's like dealing with another customer that's walked in since your conversation.
Do we see all that happen?
From a distance.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
From a distance.
Awesome. So we're gonna much like a shitty day at Disneyland, we're gonna claim a table as quickly as possible.
Sure.
Yes.
Put everything.
Hey, mission accomplished. We already found her.
So I've done my best to smooth over any previous engagements. So we're kind of at a neutral point now.
Broke even.
More or less. I tried to start things so that when things inevitably go poorly, we have somewhere to go. But yeah. Have a drink when you're ready. Somebody who she doesn't already kind of hate should go over there and have a conversation.
Why don't we send her a shot of this? You know, kind of lubricate her.
Very good.
Toast with her.
Yeah. We can all raise a glass and she can raise it and then she can get drunk and we can ask her questions.
I can bring it over to her. She seemed enamored by me.
Yeah, in my experience, people that work at bars have really strong constitutions. They can just drink and drink and drink with all the assholes late into the morning and be just fine.
That's true.
Can confirm.
But it's a good gesture.
Yeah, it would be nice either way.
Yeah. Make her like us a little bit more, right? And this is expensive shit. How often does she get to drink this?
It's true.
Why am I cussing so much with y'all?
Okay, I gotta try this shit. I want to see what I bought.
Why am I cussing?
I have that effect on people.
It's sweeter than what you like, usually, but it's not bad. It's definitely stronger than you're expecting, at least from what the bottle seems to let on. It'll definitely get the job done, if maybe, spike your sugar intake for the evening.
That's the worst money I've ever spent. Yeah, give her some.
I'm super curious.
I know.
Pour me a glass.
is there markings on this or anything so we can see what it is?
Do you read Elvish?
No.
There are markings on it.
Actually, I can read it.
You can one?
It says drink me.
What does it say?
It says, and you see Laudna's eyes go zoom, like white with a greenish, glowish tint to it.
Never gonna get fucking over that. That's the fucking
As I
best.
read it.
It is.
It's been a while since I've seen that. That's great.
It is an elf-based, like a deep plum wine liquor that is based out of the glade pools of Taldore.
Ooh. Plum wine from Taldore.
Fancy. I'll just pour little drinks for everyone around the
Thank
table.
you.
You're welcome.
Sweet.
Hey, who paid for this? This is not a cheap. Is that you, Ashton?
Ashton did.
I did.
All right.
Thank you very
Ashton
much,
had a little
Ashton.
bit of help though over here from Fern.
I actually didn't pay anything.
Oh, really?
You gave a trinket, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, but I don't think that's worth anything.
A trinket? Oh, is that what you reached for on his back?
Yeah.
I'm going over.
All right.
That's what happens when glucose gets you.
Preyo, pardon me.
Oh, hey there. Yeah.
Hi. Compliments of our table. We wanted you to have this little taster.
Oh, goodness. Look at that. Thank you so much. That's sweet. That's really
I don't know if
sweet.
you're allowed to enjoy on duty. You are. You are.
Killing it. No problem.
How is it?
Woof.
I mean, it's probably does better when you have a cough, but I'm doing all right for now.
Oh, it's like syrupy or something?
I think it'll help with the cough. That's what I mean. It was good. I'm not trying to
Are
talk
you
down.
okay?
I appreciate the offer. It's a very sweet gesture.
Excellent.
Can I get you anything?
Oh no, I don't consume any beverages. We're just here. We're just here. We're looking for somebody.
Oh. Who you looking for, little man?
Oh, well, we were. Oh boy. We were. You know what? I'll just cut to the chase and be honest with you, if that's all right, because yeah. We were actually trying to find a relative of yours, a relation.
Oh?
Yeah. I think her name is Artana.
Yeah, I don't know where Artana is these days.
Oh, Artana Vo.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, she gets around. Not a relative of mine, but haven't seen her around in a while.
Not
Sorry.
a relative of yours. Huh.
No. I'm not. Medali's my name. Artana Vo is different.
Oh. Okay. Well, because we had just heard that we just heard that she was your sister, and so I guess the fellow who told us that sort of led us astray. Is that right?
It seems to be. Yeah. People get things wrong all the time, and just because we're both Unia doesn't mean we're necessarily related.
Sure. Yeah. I guess we should just we should never assume, huh?
Yeah, for the best.
Because when you assume, you make an of asses.
That's how it goes. That one, yeah.
All right. Well, if you find out where she is, let us know. We'll be over there drinking.
Of course, yeah. No worries if I see you around.
Okay.
Nice. Your passive insight is pretty decent. And as you're asking these questions, the first time it comes up, and then later when it comes up, you can't help but catch Preyo kind of just quickly looking over towards the kitchen, and then back to you. And then back to the kitchen, and back to you. And then just, definitely seems to be a little tight in the physical position than when you first approached.
Okay.
Before relaxing once more as you head off.
Well, she liked the drink.
Okay.
And then I asked her about her sister, and she claimed.
Oh, straight up just like that?
Yeah, well, I panicked. And so I just did it. And she doesn't know where she is and claimed not to be related to her.
And you believed her?
No, not exactly. I got a little something. She kept looking over to the kitchen. Now, either she's really hungry or there's someone in the kitchen that maybe she's worried about us
Side
seeing.
glance to the kitchen. Do I see anyone? Side glance.
You can see the kitchen door, which is kind of, if the bar is on the kind of far left-hand corner as you enter, the kitchen door is on the right-hand side on the far back wall, same space where the bar is, but it's partially ajar.
Is it like is it one of those swinging doors, like a back and forth? Like, are there like for heavy traffic, people going in and out?
No, it looks like it's closed. It's a normal door.
Can you see? Can I see anybody moving on the other side if it's partially open?
Make a perception check.
Oh.
14.
14? Not too bad. Looking in, you don't see anybody, but you can occasionally, through the din of the interior chamber here, hear the sound of a pan. Something breaks. And you hear, but there's a person in there at the very least.
Chetney.
Yeah?
Do you think you could make it into that door without anyone seeing you?
Oh, no problem. Do you want me to get in there and see what's what?
Not my choice to make, but...
I mean, just remember there could be a very skilled bounty hunter on the other side of the door, so...
What do I look like?
I don't know, are you a skilled bounty hunter?
You don't know. I've lived lifetimes.
That's true.
Here's another idea, though, just in case this goes tits up. We could always just put a bounty out on Ashton and make them come to us.
Oh, yeah.
You mean like talk to the barkeep and say that we
need somebody found. Mm-hmm. And then we lie in wait.
You want to use our friend Ashton as bait?
Well, I'm pretty good at reading people, and it seems like they're down for pretty much fucking anything.
Well, now I'm conflicted. Fuck.
It's a good tease, huh?
I was about to be really
you wanna
angry
go to this
about
room?
Right now. Just right now?
Well, yeah.
I can get a little demonstration of Chetney's skills.
Not go invisible.
Oh shit!
You watch as Chetney just vanishes before your eyes in an instant.
Well, peace out, bitches, and I slap Dorian in the face.
Don't you become uninvisible when you attack?
It's like harass. I'm gonna walk to the bar then and get up and try and get some attention.
What do you want?
That was an apology bottle. Now I need something I can actually drink.
Noted. All right.
Something something with some burn. That was, I can't get the plum out of my fucking
Fair
mouth.
enough. And goes ahead and starts going through, looking back over the shoulder at you, kind of seeing what would be considered your type, but also it looks like you came into some money recently, at least the way you brazenly walked in here. I'll find you something proper.
All right.
Begins glancing through while you're doing that. Go to roll a stealth check with advantage.
17.
17. You skirt across the floor. You can see as some individuals stand up and start making their way towards the exit. You cross past and dodge out of the way, darting through behind where Ashton is, the bar, over to the edge of the far right corner of the back part of the chamber, and there you see the door partially ajar, and you scoot in. Immediately the room is about 10 degrees warmer, and you can see above you there are counters and tabletops. There is what looks to be like a stone slab across one way. You can hear the sizzling of some sort of meat cooking. There are numerous pan handles you can see off the side, and in the far edge of the room you see about a hunched 9-foot-tall ogre who is currently wearing like a long cap that kind of passed down their back to about mid-back, no shirt, some sort of a heavy leather apron on, and you can see just like grease smattered on their arms, and they're in the process of like juggling different pans and like filling a plate.
Does he have thick glasses?
Okay, so we've got to cook. Are there any other windows or doors out of this kitchen?
Make a perception or investigation check.
Oh, my choice, huh? 21.
Okay, the first thing you hear is this gentle The ogre's just whistling to himself as he's getting his work done. At one point, you see Hobbs like this large, like cooked piece of ham, and like half catches it in the pot before it hits the floor. Puts it back up in there and keeps cooking it.
That's a cook.
Looking through the room, you can see all manner of utensils hanging from different hooks that are like jammed up into the wood of the ceiling. You can see hanging locks of garlic and other dried herbs that have been partially carved away and utilized. To the far left, there is a table that has two wheels in the bottom of one side and kind of stoppers in the other. It looks like it's a small, like almost like a serving cart that's being used just for general storage. But it's pushed a little further away, and you can just see along the wall beside it, it looks like there is a door that is meant to blend in with the rest of the room, that is just enough of it pushed away from the wall where you can just see the outline of it. You do not see, at this glance, a place to pull it open necessarily, but you do see the outline of a door that otherwise would be difficult to spot.
Flat, plain, no like knob or anything, just like no purchase, just a crack between that and the other wall.
From what you can see, there's just that like heavy rack is placed up against it, and it kind of helps blend it in there, and is kind of either holding it closed or hiding what is used to open it. But that is what you see.
Does it look like it's slightly ajar, like a sliding thing?
It looks like it doesn't look like it's sliding. It looks like it's just ever so faintly pushed away from where its resting space is, where there's just a very faint lip of it that you see is exposed.
Got it. So even it's just a thin amount, so I couldn't even get through it. I have to move this fucking bookcase.
You would, yeah.
Unless it's cheap wood, and I hate cheap wood.
Call is yours.
Fair enough.
Is it a backless bookcase? A really cheap wood.
Got that shitty board on the back.
Cardboard.
That's a bit. It's kind of leaning.
What is the Telluride IKEA?
Are there any, like, vegetables up on the counter that I can just reach up and snag, like a turnip or a radish? What do they use in Animal Crossing?
Parsnip. Yes, actually. There are a... what's your passive perception?
Passive perception! Hold on, I know where this is. It's right here. It's 11.
11, yeah. I mean, like, glancing around, you can see there are a number of some carved, some still waiting to be cooked, tomatoes, and looks like radishes, potatoes, and other things that are, easy to grab if with a little bit of a leap from where you're standing.
I'll take a radish and a tomato. One hard, one soft.
While the ogre cook does not notice, they both just vanish from the counter.
Nice.
This one's for the theater.
How to get in? Do I just handle this all myself? Show these bitches how it's done? Or do I exercise teamwork? And who am I talking to?
Are you saying something to me?
Oh! No! No! Stop! How do I sever this connection? Hello?
You don't hear anything?
I have more power than I thought. I will, I'll make my way back towards the kitchen door, but I'll take the radish and I'll roll it along the floor behind the ogre's feet, kind of loudly, and see what kind of a reaction it gets.
Okay. You roll it. It's kind of in the process of holding two various cooking implements before... Oh, shit. Kind of like gets his foot back and starts kicking it kind of over to where he is, sets one down and kind of picks it up. Begins setting it on the counter.
Okay. I'm gonna creep my way back out like a mongoose. And I make my way back to the rest of the group.
All right, as you all are slowly sipping your imported elvish plum wine / liqueur. It's in that kind of in-between space. You're not sure which one it is.
Don't act normal. It's me. It's Chetney.
I know. Yes. What did you find?
I found in the kitchen an ogre.
And he's like whispering into the side of my thigh, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're on me.
Your shirt's just kind of pulled out of the thigh. Okay, here's the dealio. There's an ogre about 9 feet tall, real big, making food. Don't eat the food. But there's a door hidden behind a bookcase. I would have done it myself, but I'm the one paying you people So, I just wanted to come back and report this. I can stay like this for a while, so I'm still of use. I'm done. I'm done talking.
Do you need a distraction?
Oh, that would be a great idea.
I could probably help with that.
Okay, did you want to elaborate or?
Should I? I don't know.
What happens during the distraction? It's usually distraction and then something else happens. What's the something else?
Oh, well, I say, if he's cooking at the stove, maybe I could, have the stove burst into flame, like it's just gotten out of control and kind of pops in his face a little bit and,
Am I back yet?
Yeah, if you feel confident that you've distracted long enough.
I definitely...
Okay, then yeah, you've strolled back just as this conversation
How much
is
do I
happening.
owe for the bottle?
That would be...
Oh, I thought he was back.
That would be...
Sorry to cut you
12.
All right, that'll do.
And then Chetney will use the distraction to sneak through the
And
door.
still just go by
Well, I'm
himself.
just kind of curious. Is anyone passing out food? Or just act normal? Is anyone?
When? How?
Oh, he went into the kitchen
No,
and he
act
saw...
normal. I don't know how that...
Oh, right.
I know you went in the fucking kitchen.
Oh.
I was just wondering who delivers the food.
Oh, have we seen any waiters or anything?
I've seen a lot of delicious ham walk by.
Oh, you don't want to eat the ham.
No, the ham. Okay.
You have seen there are 2 bar hands that both bring drinks to tables and occasionally go into the kitchen when you hear a "It's up!" No specification, just "it's up." And then they both kind of look at each other and one of them heads back to check to see what is up and then emerges with various portions of meals and delivers them about the chamber.
Why can't we eat the food?
Well,
Wait, can I see you
oh,
eat?
it's filthy back there. Listen, if you just want to take out these, people handing out food, then they'll be short-staffed, and then somebody else will have to leave the kitchen to deliver the food.
How would we take it?
Yes.
Kill them?
Murder?
Boy, that's a lot of interpretation on your part. I just said take them out. Could be for a drink.
You
for
also
dance.
just wanted to set the cook's face on fire. Right? As the other idea, so...
Oh, don't get me wrong. I wasn't being judgmental. I'm here for it if it calls for murder.
We're going to die.
Yeah.
I could try to take sort of with a spell wherever you are. I could try to influence them to do something other than their duties, like leave.
Oh. I also need some muscle because, like I said, there's a bookcase in the kitchen that has to move.
I can do that. I'm just very visible here. More visible than even normal.
Yeah, we just have to find a way to
Worm can be
get him
sneaking
out of the
out.
kitchen.
Well, I'm not that strong though. I'm just fast.
Is this place open all the time?
What gets a cook out of the kitchen?
I know.
What?
You know when you go to a restaurant and you're like, I would really love to give my compliments to the chef.
They bring them out.
Excellent, excellent.
Yes.
That's a good idea.
And then he'll come out. I can give him I'll eat the food, guys. I'll eat anything. So if I order the food and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is amazing, and then you guys can go in there.
It's not a bad idea.
Some people could go in. Some of us would still have to distract Preo.
I'm really interested in you, so maybe you can continue to
distract more.
showboat. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Maybe you could put on a performance or something.
Maybe the tiny tots can handle it. I mean, I've got guns for days. I just need one other person to help me push. What are you laughing at?
Who's a sneaky one besides? Is anyone
I
sneaky?
think we're all terribly unsneaky.
We shouldn't need to sneak if it's only the chef in the kitchen.
You're right. Well, so let's start by ordering a ham.
Okay.
Ashton, you think you and I can handle the bookcase with...
And get back there without being seen? Sure.
All right.
Okay.
Go up to the bar.
All right. So you go ahead and approach Preo, who finishes serving 2 drinks. Hey, honey, what can I do for you?
Hi. What do you have? What's on the menu? Is there like a chef's special today or something of the sort?
Yeah, you want a meal? We got a meal.
What do you have?
Whatever's in the meal for the day.
That sounds great. Okay.
All right. Get out to you. Another meal!
It's not a happy meal. It's not an unhappy meal. It's right in the middle.
Another meal.
It's just another meal. No maze on the box. No word scramble.
There
will be a toy.
You can hear the sizzling commence of a fresh whatever being prepared. A number of minutes later, you hear a voice from the kitchen go, "It's up!" And you see one of the servers, who's a very short goblin, who's been kind of darting around between the different tables and took a little break on the corner. You can see has like a small bit of tobacco they just finished rolling as they're about to head outside to break. Go, heads and treks back to the kitchen. Returns with a platter, and you can see on it, there are definitely like portions in this. There are different colors. There is like a gray something. There is like a brown series of somethings, and what looks like it might have been like a soft rice. It comes over. It does smell like it was cooked, and may have some flavor or enjoyment to it, but it's definitely a little nondescript when placed upon the table. Here you go.
Thank you very much.
For you.
Do you have utensils?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Look at the neutral tones. You don't have to do this.
I mean, this looks delicious to me. Don't you smell this?
It smells pretty good. Sadly. Should we case the perimeter while you're, eating the food, just see if there's a back door or anything?
Did you see a back door back there?
I was inside, so no.
So you didn't see a back door into the kitchen?
No, there's a door in the kitchen behind the bookcase.
Was there another door?
No.
I'll look.
Wait,
I go and I look.
Oh, outside the... Okay.
Go walk around the back.
Okay. You go ahead and walk the outside perimeter, and there is a very thin space to glance on the side, and as you get to where the back is, there is no back alley. This is actually built partially into the spire itself.
No back door.
No cellar. Nothing on the sides.
Not from the outside, it seems. As you begin to carve through this, there is cooked ham, there's beans, there is an actual meal. It's just all kind of covered with a loose gravy that tends to kind of give a muted coloration to everything on there, which in itself is quite delicious, but yes.
That sounds good.
It's not bad.
Excuse me?
Yes.
Yeah. Come here, please.
Is there something wrong with it? What did he do?
No. This? What is this? What all is this?
It's a meal.
This is one of the best meals I've ever had.
Really?
It's all so just tasty. Could you bring out the chef?
What?
I would love to give my compliments to the chef.
Okay.
This really is award-winning stuff.
As I'm hearing this, I motion to Ashton to kind of make our way over toward where we could get to the door.
I'm gonna try to just eat as much as I can.
It is greasy, but it's the shit it's the southern shit I grew up with and love.
Sounds
It's
good
great.
shit.
Yeah, this is some late night Waffle House shit. It's great.
Sounds fucking good.
Yeah.
Distract the liver.
The goblin server rushes off and goes into the kitchen. Who's doing what at this point?
I'm hanging on you as we go over there with the bottle.
I'm rolling in the deep.
Okay, because the visibility lasts for an hour.
An hour?
Yeah, so you're still holding on to that.
Yeah.
I've just got eyes on Preo, and
Preo?
I'm on distract her duty if she
Okay.
walks away or anything.
Yeah, Prey is currently just in the process of now cleaning down the space. A few patrons have left, and there's a little bit of
she's
a
back at the
lull.
bar?
Yeah.
Okay,
Prey's back at the bar.
I'll zoom over.
Fresh. Bottle trick if you need to.
Bottle trick?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
That is.
Hey there, honey. You can see anything else?
Oh, I just had a bottle trick I wanted to show you.
Okay. Show me a bottle trick.
Well, it's a work in progress. I just thought maybe you could give me some pointers, having run an establishment like this for quite some time.
Sure.
I'll put the bottle on my head.
Oh, that's an interesting take on the bottle trick. Well, there's more to this trick. You just hold on, because it's pretty impressive.
And I will try to zoom forward and zoom back with just sort of balancing it on the head.
The bottle. Wait. No. Pray. Hold on.
Well, first, make a dexterity saving throw.
That's a natural 20.
At first, it looks like it's about to tip back, and you compensate. And then at this point, it begins to lean in the other direction, and you compensate. And as opposed to just keeping it in place, you are continuously keeping it right about to fall, which builds this perpetual tension. And everyone around the bar on the edges start going like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And all of a sudden, like, people are starting to join in, whoa, whoa. People are the stupid ass trick somehow is gaining attention. And Fredo's just on the edge going like, I don't know what I was expecting, but sure. While this is happening,
hovering over towards the other side of the joint so that we're in place for when the chef exits.
And right at this moment, as this is happening, the goblin comes rushing out.
Who wants to see me?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wow. Me.
Just bounding over. People are like scooting out of the way. One of the tables, you pull back. It's like off the wood across the way. Just big smile on the face. You can see just kind of the lower, like, underbite of the ogre peering beneath this giant grin. The kind of the grease and sweat across the face, and that one long hat just kind of like dangling and swaying to and fro as it bounds over towards you. At that moment, kind of Preo glances over, and then just kind of everyone kind of focuses. You roll a natural 20, focuses back on you.
Is it okay?
I have to tell you, this is one of the best meals that I've ever had.
You just like tears begin to well up in his eyes.
I love it. What's your name?
My name.
Pretty or Brady?
Pretty.
Oh, so pretty.
What's going on?
I have to ask you, what are the ingredients that you use? Is there cinnamon in this?
Yeah.
I thought so. What else? What else? I have to. This is an old family recipe, isn't it?
Sure.
Tell me everything that's in it, please.
Well.
Okay.
First, I cook a lot of meat fat.
Okay.
And I mix it with the oil.
Oh, great. You know what? Hold on. I gotta write this down.
Oh, it's a secret recipe.
Oh, that's true. You shouldn't take all the secrets.
Kidding you.
Okay, I
Have a tissue.
Yeah. Here, have some plum. Here,
Have some plum
Have
wine.
some of our liqueur.
Oh, he's gonna get sloppy.
It's very sweet.
It's really good.
So, and he starts going on about this. You guys are what are you doing?
Are we doing this?
You're doing it.
Yeah. Pass without a trace.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so I would like those who are heading towards the kitchen to roll a stealth check, please.
Plus 10.
You with advantage.
For our little mob.
For our little mob, I'll have pass without a trace.
These four?
Yeah.
Thank God.
20. Oh, pass without trace. 32.
Dirty 20 with
plus 10.
30.
Dirty 30.
15.
18.
Plus 10?
Oh, yeah. Plus 10, roll low.
18.
18. Okay, still pretty decent across the board. There are some heavy distractions between the kitchen chef being left outside and lightly blubbering in a public space, which is a very rare sight in this establishment, let alone the oddest of circus acts transpiring in the center of this this dive bar, which is not usually this kind of lively at this hour. But you all kind of trek around, kind of skirting the crowd, blending in, and then pass through the open door into the kitchen, where you are met with the smells of cooking oils and meats and garlic and other other delightful, hefty meal bits. And here you are.
Let's do this.
I quickly walk over to the bookcase and I kind of tap it because you can't see me. And then I'll look in the little bit of the door that's seen. Do I see any kind of traps or any contraptions that might set off an alarm?
Investigation check.
Okay.
The rest of you see, well, maybe a bookcase to Chetney is just a serving cart with the wheels on one side.
Is your perspective just that limited?
It's about 3.5 feet up, almost like 4 feet up at the chest, like there.
Chetney, where's the bookcase?
I can't quite see above this gargantuan structure, but it's here.
I don't see it.
Everyone,
tap on it.
on 3.
Where in the room are you?
You can hear the sound. What'd you roll?
25.
Whoa.
25. The door, as you kind of glance past, you can now get a good look behind the small gap. It looks like there is a single metal ring that kind of rests as bolted into the door that is pretty flush with the cart placement to kind of keep it hidden. You do also see a small keyhole beneath it.
Oh, hold on, I gotta work. Can I reach the keyhole from where I am, or is it through the?
You can. It's a little rough if you don't move it out of the way.
Help me move this gargantuan.
Orem.
Please.
You want help moving?
Yeah.
It's no longer in your way.
My God. You are a man of unparalleled strength.
All right, go ahead and roll a pick locks check with your, it's once again dexterity proficiency modifier.
That is a 12.
A 12.
Oh, great. That was really low.
It's not given. It's not given.
Shit. Oh no. Oh shit.
What's the
God damn it.
What's a thieves tools roll again?
It's if you're proficient with them.
I am. They're on my. I believe so. It's under my tools, so I would
It's
just.
under your tools, but it's under proficiencies.
Where are my proficiencies? It just says languages. It doesn't say proficient. Oh wait, there you are. It's proficiencies, tools. Disguise kit, thieves tools. So.
Yeah, then yeah, go ahead and roll your proficiency bonus and your dexterity bonus.
Okay. Dexterity save.
Dexterity bonus.
Bonus.
Yeah.
Oh, so all right.
Modifier.
That's cocked. That's worse, but that's okay. From both of the things it could have been. 11.
Oh. This lock is not moving for you. It doesn't look like it's a complicated lock, but for some reason it's eluding both of your minds and your tools at the moment. You can hear the sizzling of food that's now, in the cook's absence, is beginning to maybe get close to burning.
Oh, no.
I'm going to hop over and flip it.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Is Pretty making a lot of noise still out with the?
You kind of glance throughout the air. You can see Pretty is like on his knees in the ground, like holding Fern's hand in his, and just you could see just intense conversation between the two of them. As right now he's like,
and then when it's close to being done,
then
you just slather it with all the gravy.
That's how you do it.
And you let it sit for like 2-3 minutes so it just congeals.
Oh, good stuff.
All right, so what are you doing?
You need to hurry up. Cannot possibly take that long to describe what this is.
I'm trying.
Fucking hurry.
Okay. Can I try one more time at a higher DC or something? I don't know.
If you want to try one more time, but I will say you've both failed doing this once, which means not only is DC extremely high, but you're at risk of breaking your tools if you fail.
We could just force it.
I can't get it open. Keep feeling there.
What are you doing?
Fucking doors.
What are you doing?
I want to try and force it. Yep, that would be better. Do it. I'm still cooking.
Do it.
Okay.
I mean, let me try one more time, and then you can just fucking wreck it. Yep. Maybe we'll get lucky.
It was burning.
I'll just try one more time. Oh! That's a 26.
Oh!
25 was the DC. After all that. So, at a moment, you feel one of the picks beginning to bend, and you're like, oh no, that's not good. And you just manage to slip the second tool underneath, and it manages the pressure that's bending it to give. And the final tumbler goes, and it pulls slightly away from the wall.
No problem. Let's move.
All right.
All right. So who's doing what?
We all going?
I'm going in. It is, and it's a swing or it's a slide.
It's a swing.
Swing. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. It's not. It just pulls even a little bit further away from the wall. It's not fully open.
Invisible old man, you first.
Okay, I'll go.
All right. Who's after you?
Me.
Okay. Then after you.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll roll after Orm.
Okay. So as you rush in, followed by Orm and the rest of you,
Hurtful kind. Stutter sometimes.
you all immediately dart into this room that is low lit. You can see that there is one oil lantern that's set on a table that's kind of dimly lighting the space. The room is about 10 foot by 15 feet. It is a small room. You can immediately, glancing around, you can see all sorts of storage crates and boxes and looks like burlap bags filled with grain or rice or all sorts. This is a kitchen storage area. You also see a cot, and on this table where there is the lantern, you see a figure that is sitting there. Currently, in the low light, you can see what looks to be a woman, maybe late 20s or so, who is Unia. You can see the elven ears and the orcish features, giving her this kind of unique. Almost strikingly beautiful combination of both features. Very slender build and dark leather armor, and a cloak that is dark green, nearly black. Heavy belt with a number of pouches and tools around it. And you can see there are a set of black gauntlets that are resting on the table, along with what looks to be a mostly empty plate. And as soon as you all kind of step in and glance and see them, they immediately look up and then reach over and grab a heavy crossbow and aim it right towards you, who the first that walked in, as you all kind of gather in. The three of you are right there. And she goes to aim, and we're going to go to break. Because we're there.
Wow.
Pick up at this spot here in a few minutes. We'll see you guys here shortly.
We don't have the strength alone. It's the truth. If we try to storm the gates again, we will be killed.
By what, though?
How long has she been in the ditches? Just a week. She'll learn.
I could help.
You've never seen the gates of the sun. I have. I know what lurks there.
But to explore the Astoyan necropolis beyond, it's a scholar's dream.
This is no dream. It's not even a nightmare. Nightmares end. Our imprisonment in the ditches is eternal.
But if we can pass through the gates...
Horrors unimaginable await beyond the gates.
But you have magic, weapons. Together we could survive the necropolis, make it through to the surface, be free there.
Free? The sun itself has forsaken Astoya. There is no freedom in the dark. And what would you be willing to sacrifice to get to the surface? Would you give your blood for it? Your friends? Your soul?
When you stand in the court of the blood drinkers, haunted by what you've seen, well, you would be a brave hero indeed, if you still thought of saving anyone but yourself.
Well, I have to try. Someone has to.
All of us here, you think we have not tried? Those whose bones hold up these very walls, you think they did not try?
If you've given up, I will wait here for others. There must be more like me. I just hope they get here soon.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Oh, so comfy cozy.
Glorious.
I mean, the traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision.
Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here.
The cuteness, it's overpowering.
Style should never be a dump stat, darling.
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
We now go live to a special address from the President.
Hey, dweebs! Now as your president, I've been kind of killing it lately. I gave global warming an atomic wedgie, I balanced the budget by selling my paw collection, and I saved the Queen of England from that octopus. But my kick-assery is far from done. According to this chart that I made, an estimated 35% of you are still a bunch of nasty goobers. But don't worry, I have a plan. Operation Gag Me with a Spoon. It's easy sleazy. According to this study that I wrote, if every citizen subscribed to Critical Role on Twitch, we could reduce maximum goobage by a metric buttload. Twitch is the only place where you'll get a live and moderated chat. And if you subscribe to Critical Role, you instantly get access to all their shows as soon as the live broadcast ends. So, while you're oogling these Critical Role dorks with their sick goof-em-ups and their nutty voices, think of me, Gail, the current president of whatever. Now I gotta go make a fresh batch of spitballs, but I guess I have some time for your boring questions. You!
Gail, is it true that if you subscribe to Critical Role through Prime Gaming, you have to resubscribe every month?
Yeah. I do it right after my monthly prank call to pee on O'Brien. Next question.
Does Critical Role have exclusive emotes for their subscribers?
Of course they do. I like the Hello Bees one because bees are cool. I replaced my whole security detail with a bunch of bees that think I'm their queen. Last question.
Yeah, with all due respect, is Operation Gag Me with a Spoon a real policy, or are you mad goofing?
Am I mad goofing? What, do you see me scarfing milk duds while doodling ding-dongs on the Sky Mall catalog? Listen, I know I'm new to this, and I admit that when I made the wish to be the boss of everything, I did not know the witch that works at Woolworths was listening. But Faustian bargain or not, I am the president now, and I have an obligation to lead this country. So to answer your question, no, I am not mad goofing. Security, take him out! Later, Chud Ruckers!
And welcome back. So, as we left off.
Oh God, that's right.
While many of you are running distractions in the Soot and Swill Tavern, our troupe of an invisible Chetney, a Dorian Storm, an Orm of the Arashari, and an Ashton Greyman are rushing into the back hidden chamber that is affixed next to the kitchen. As you dart in the dark-lit room, you are immediately faced with a figure, cloaked, standing up and pulling a heavy crossbow on you all, finger on the trigger, tension held in the air.
Please, don't shoot. Whoa. Definitely don't want to fight.
Why should I not? You see the other hand kind of reaches back for a blade.
Just want to talk. Looking for Artanavo.
Make a persuasion check.
Come on.
Big money.
Invisible. I can't see it. It looks real low, though. And my...
You roll such a tiny die.
Nondescript tablet is turned off.
Oh no.
It's real low, though.
Let's just cut.
Super low.
Take it back. Trash it.
Total of 4.
It's garbage.
Total of 4.
No. What's with the rolls tonight?
Right? They're bad, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Does a 19 hit you?
Just.
Oh no.
Just, wow, okay.
Take it.
You take 8 points of piercing damage as you have your shield up and the bolt releases from the heavy crossbow. It hits the shield, arcs up, and just catches you on the side of the chin. And then sticks into the wall behind you.
Believe it or not, still don't want to fight. Still don't want to fight.
Step in front.
At this point, you watch the heavy crossbow fall like to the side. The hand catches another bolt, spins it around, and in one movement, turning it around, pulls it back, has it at the ready, and has now geared it over towards you, Dorian.
Wait. We just want to talk. I got a bolt in my chin. I'm not swinging. We just want to talk.
Then talk. Quickly.
We're looking for Artanavo. That you?
Maybe. What do you want with her?
Chet? Still here?
Whatever you say, it had better be good.
I'm such a dick.
All right.
We need to
Does a 14 hit you?
It does not.
You watch as she fires, but slightly to the left, the bolt into the wall next to you. It was a warning shot.
I missed it.
Gurge. Oh, for fuck's sake, we're looking for... fuck's sake, we're looking for a friend of a friend who went missing. We're just trying to help a buddy out. There's a lot of weird shit going on, and we just need a little bit of fucking help.
Gurge. We're trying to find Gurge.
Gurge.
Fuck. His name.
Crossbow still pointed at Dorian. You're not gonna find Gurge here.
I know that. We need help.
What do you have to offer?
Fuck, I don't know that. Hold on. We haven't gotten that far. What do you need? What do you want? Why don't you fucking talk, you asshole?
We have money.
I'm kind of like closer to her and to the left, like I've just kept going.
With disadvantage because you are invisible. Ooh, that's gonna be another 14 hit.
Misses. Oh, you got me. Oh, I'm sorry. I've had this affliction my whole life. Listen, I'm looking for Gurge. He's a friend. I'm just trying to find him so I can get some work. Please, we don't want to bother you very much. We can give you money. We don't want to bother you anymore. Just if you could point us to the direction of
Put
where.
it on the table.
How much?
What have you got?
That's kind of an open-ended question. How about 25 gold?
Points it back over towards you.
30 gold!
I have more gold as well.
Put it on the table.
All right.
You see 30 gold just appear on the table.
I swear to fuck, Chetney, if I find out you have more money than that,
How about you?
you're gonna be dead in like 10 years.
I've got that. I could at least match it. I think. And may I
match it?
Okay. I'll walk slowly over and pull out 30 gold. Set it next to Chetney's.
All right.
You also see a small wooden rocking horse appear on the table.
Thanks. Still, like, drawn, grabs the chair, drags it back towards the back of the chamber, so her back is towards the cot. Goes and slowly sits in the chair, but keeps the heavy crossbow aimed at you, kind of across her lap, and just keeps eyes darting amongst all of you. I was hired to find him, and I did it. He's not with me anymore.
Where'd you take him?
My client has privileged information. She glances back at the table. I can tell you I was told he was a threat the minute he entered the city. Apparently word got around. Wild Man Gurge was returned to the civilized streets. My client paid me very well and emphasized to be brought back alive.
15 more gold appears on the table and does the poker chip tick, 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 to form a new tower.
I'm still trying to decide how much I like this motherfucker. I'm
Please.
I'll put another 100 down if you can tell us where we can luck onto them.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Come on.
Natural 20.
Plus?
Plus nothing.
Okay.
20 third die.
What?
Fuck.
Oh.
Holy fuck.
Show me what you got.
So, shield and sword down, and slowly pull out a sack, and I count out 50 for me, and put in 103 gold on the table.
My client was Vali Dertrana. Vali's the business commissioner of the Mirror Towers in the Core Spire. Works out of the Moon Tower. I haven't done much for him before, but when a client is shifty about details, especially when they can get me killed, I hold no loyalty. So, there you have it.
Cool. Cool.
Vali Detrana, over at the Moon Tower.
We were obviously never here. Side question, if we ever needed your services, what would that run us?
Depends what services you're looking for.
How much would it cost to bring in Gurge?
Gurge here? Well, knowing what I know now, 8 G's. It's not a typical mark, that one, and if you're looking for him, you best be careful.
Okay. Well, we'll table the collaboration. Is that extra 100 worth any advice or tips?
I don't deal with people like him often. In fact, only once before. Just don't get bitten.
Okay. Gang, are we good?
Is there anything in the room on the tables away from where Artana is of any value or interest?
Roll a perception check.
Come on. Roll that. Got 2 kleptos now. Oh, fuck.
17.
So shiny.
You see around Artana, both on the table, on the belt, and kind of on the edge of the cot, there are all manner of strange tools and knives and hooks. What looks like they could be torture implements, they could be hunting implements, they could be used for cleaning creatures, skinning creatures, or making someone yell in pain if they need to. You're uncertain as to the purpose. Not too dissimilar to a lot of your chiseling tools, just a little nastier looking. Beyond that, it's hard to tell in this low light. Most of the rest of the chamber appears to be storage for all manner of cookable goods.
I start slowly backing out of the room. It looks like you work with your hands. I respect it.
Dorian, you got something you want to say? Do you want to ask?
As long as you don't shoot me, is that fair? Have you heard of a large bounty, 20,000, on a security detail that went wrong? Something perhaps put out by the Treshy family.
Yeah? You do kind of match a certain description that came across my path.
And, does it seem to be a popular bounty in the bounty hunting community?
She leans forward and gives you a good hard look from tip of head to bottom feet. Real familiar description.
Oh. Hi. No.
We wouldn't be asking if that was the thing.
No.
That would be some crazy shit.
Stranger things have happened. Meal tickets walking into my lap.
We all have family, right? And we want to protect our family, don't we? I have 9 friends here who I consider family.
Make a persuasion check.
Here's that other 50.
8. Math is hard.
Oh, 50. Does that help? Does that help?
Well, the silent Bertrand Bell. As he looks over you.
He's in my pocket a greasy bone
That's
mass.
true, yeah.
Yeah.
I roll a persuasion check.
All right.
50 gold, extra 50 gold.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh,
That's
no,
a 12.
no. Oh, thank God. Yes. 15.
15.
That's why is it there?
Yeah, it'd be pretty brazen for a mark familiar with their own bounty to walk in here against me. But you say family. I take it you're related to this mark?
Oh, in a very broad sense, yes.
I bet you tell your friend, sorry, your family, to get out of town real quick, if he's still here. I'm not the only hunter on the loose, and, I don't know, it seems like this is the first lead I've got. She's reading your face intently. If he's still here.
It wouldn't pan out the way you think. And we appreciate your candor.
All right, then. Hope we don't meet again.
Pleasure would definitely not be mine. Out.
Some of your tools need sharpening.
Try the meal when you get a minute. Close the door.
Close the door behind you.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I gotta get back to work.
It's just that it's been such a pleasure to spend time with you. It really, truly has.
You too.
Thank you
Look,
very much. Yes.
I may be called pretty, but you are.
Oh, pretty. You just have, your heart is as big as you are.
It's very swollen.
I just can tell. Yeah.
He's just
Have we seen our friends come out of the kitchen yet?
not yet. The rest of you step out of the room, and at that point you hear the heavy footfalls approaching the kitchen of the cook.
Do something.
Pretty!
Yeah.
What are you doing later?
Oh, no.
Working and then sleeping.
What time do you get off?
Looks back. Looks back over at his boss. He's like,
2 hours after sundown.
2 hours after sundown. Pretty? Do you want to go on a date?
With you?
Anybody at this table? I mean, whoever you want to go. I don't know.
We could all go.
It
Just
could be
make it
an
like a full, like a group hang.
It's
type of thing.
the three of us are sitting at the table still, right? It's the three of us.
He's back and gives a big old thumbs up to his boss at the tavern front. Preo goes,
I like the meal.
I mean, go get it, buddy. Gives you like a sure.
We'll meet you out front.
It's a date.
Have they come out yet?
They're now.
Oh.
I think guys roll a stealth check if you want to be unseen as you exit.
Pass without a trace still up?
It's still, how long does it last? 10 minutes, right?
No, it passed without a trace.
Is it 10 minutes or an hour? One of the two.
No, which one is right?
It's been a
1
while.
hour.
1 hour. There you go.
Concentration. I didn't get shot.
That's true.
Boom.
You're good.
31.
Whoa.
32. 20. I roll real bad. Plus 10.
Fuck, natural 1.
Plus
4, plus 10. 4. Oh, okay, 15.
Natural one.
Oh, natural one.
Doesn't
I
matter, right?
love watching you kind of caress the
failure.
dice in the.
It is a
like,
group
in
check.
situation.
Okay.
You rolled a 20, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. I'm gonna.
32 and a 31.
32 and a 31. Those two successes, 2 failures. On a natural 1 is 2 failures, and then you're kind of on the cusp. We'll see.
But fresh cut grass is still doing his bottle trick.
Yeah, and you know what? No disrespect to you, the charm's kind of worn off a little, and folks are going back about their business. At a certain point, it just doesn't grasp the same attention.
I moved side to side for a while, now diagonal. But that's all I got.
Second verse, ain't the first.
As you all scoot out of the kitchen and back into the riffraff of the chamber, looking across to your friends, as stepping aside, a big hand just kind of palms the side of your shoulder and pushes you during out of the way.
Move aside, shift gotta finish.
And he just charges back into the kitchen with a renewed vigor. It does not seem like there is a lot of eyes noticing your return, luckily. But as you reconvene at the table, you see your friends finally return.
Let it go.
That was expensive.
You're bleeding.
Oh, you totally have an arrow in your chin.
Oh, wow. It wasn't sticking in
now
your chin or.
The whole time, just centimeters from your jugular.
I forgot. I'm going to wander over to Fresh Cut Grass and grab my bottle. All right, thank you.
I can stop that now?
Oh, yeah. Well done.
Good job.
We can go if we want to. We found out what we need to do.
Who's saying that?
We got a lead. We should probably get out of here soon.
Okay, we just have to be back in 2 hours.
Why?
Why?
We have a date.
With?
All of them are going on a date with the cook.
Pretty is his name. He's very sweet.
He was so nice.
So nice.
That was very, very nice. Yeah.
Okay. Wasn't the outcome I was expecting.
What did you guys get?
Shot, mostly.
A name, location. For good old Gurch.
You can't see me.
Did you just say that out loud?
Yes.
I take an elbow to wherever I heard that come from.
Asshole. Damn it.
Well, let's go. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Are you all right? You look very
distracted.
Pensive. Distracted.
I thought we had the drop on them, and they ended up getting the drop on us.
Walked right into it.
I think all things considered, we did all right.
Okay, but we really need to be back here in 2 hours?
Yeah. We can't stand him up. He's too nice.
Absolutely.
He's got a good soul.
He really did.
He's just an outcast, and I mean, you all know what that's like, and that would be just so mean.
Gods love a cook.
It's 2 hours past sunset. Sunset's probably about 3 hours off, so.
3 hours away.
Oh, great.
Well, 5 hours, technically.
5 hours away.
2 hours past sunset, 3 till sunset. So
Got it.
9 friends plus 3 sunsets equals math.
Yeah, 5 hours.
Got it.
One adventuring party leaves at 60 miles an hour.
I
hated those.
I'd say go shopping, but all of the shops down here kind of fucking suck.
Yeah.
I mean, they're here, but they kind of suck.
Where was the lead? Where did?
Oh yeah, where did she send you guys to?
Moon Tower and the Core Spire.
Core
Spire. Okay. All right. Which is how? Is there a connection to the Core Spire from the Smolder Spire?
Correct. Yeah. I mean, all the different spires connect to the core spire, and a handful of them have like premium contacts between them that cost more, but they all connect to the core spire, and that's generally kind of used as a junction point between all of them.
That's where the theater was.
Yeah, the Core Spire's got all the shit.
Yeah.
Also, let's not forget, we have to go back to the theater to pick up our memberships.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm. We had to make up the card.
Oh. Had to sign for that.
The dance card is so full.
Weird fucking week.
It's true. Maybe we have time to catch a show between our date.
So maybe you could take them there on the date.
Oh, that would be
That's a brilliant idea.
That would be really
Yes.
sweet. Yeah.
5 birds, 2 stones. I don't know.
So what's
you
the
still
plan?
in
We're heading to the Core Spire.
All right. Everyone mark off a silver piece for the return trip.
Probably not much longer. Probably not now.
Did
No,
you just
you've-
say that? Oh.
It's
I'm
worn
paying
off by
for
now.
Okay, never mind.
MCG.
I was just gonna take another hit. That's okay.
You got so much. You've got so much money. That was almost half of what I have. You're very generous.
Was that almost half of what you have?
Yeah.
Insight check. 13.
Yeah.
Nice. Just making sure you're weird.
Right.
As we're leaving, sort of getting called out on being distracted, and they're chit-chatting about their date, all Dorian can think about is that woman in a fucking dark corner realizing he just gave information about himself and his brother, and every instinct in him wants to go back there and just fuck her up, but he doesn't. He stays with his friends for now.
Okay. Just focusing and staring forward as you all continue your return gondola trip to the core spire, shaking slightly along the way.
Oh no!
We should probably relay some of the stuff that was said. I mean, Artana said some messed up shit.
You did?
No, the bounty hunter.
What
You want to relay it all?
Oh shit.
Well, I'll relay it all, but there was, she said, as long as you don't get bit.
What does that? What do you mean?
Bit.
Bit by what?
By the beast.
Yeah, Gurge.
By Gurge.
What is? Oh,
Is he like he's got, some sort of infectious...
Direwolves.
He said, someone said wild. He's a wild person? Wild man?
Yeah, he either was turned into a beast or becomes a beast or...
maybe he becomes. Did you ever see him turn into anything?
No.
By the light of a full moon?
No.
Would we
Smelled
know about
terrible, though.
like werewolves and stuff like that?
You only have the information you've been given.
I know, but would there be like lore of like werewolves or
Oh,
something?
there's definitely, folk tales about it. You've never encountered one, but people speak of, distant stories. Occasionally in Marquet, there are tales of people that transform into beasts at the light of a full moon. Some that go wild and just end up murdering folks. Some that end up being hunted down as destroyers of villages. But they all seem kind of old, and you assume used to scare the children.
You could have been a gnome werewolf, Travis. You blew it.
Shit. Reset. Back to one.
Wait, you said he smelled. What does he smell like? Just
Like urine.
I don't know if I know what that is.
A little fecal matter.
Oh.
Pee and poo.
Yeah, and just B.O. Like, I think he was one of those au naturel people. Doesn't like to offset the natural musk.
Sure.
But I just figured that's from the wilderness stuff now that I'm putting it together like a jigsaw puzzle, one piece at a time. And the picture becomes clearer. Stinky.
And this bounty hunter said that Gurge was delivered to the moon tower. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the full name was Vali. What was that last name?
Dertrana.
And that's who.
Can't read my.
That's who ordered the hit or the capture.
Correct.
Delivered alive.
They're the business commissioner of the Mirror Towers.
Business commissioner.
Head of business.
Moon Tower?
Mirror.
Within the moon tower of the Mirror Towers. There are.
Is it Mirror Towers or Mirror?
It's the Mirror
Towers.
Now, that's a space that you know of and you may have heard of, but none of you have really been to. It's further towards the top of the core spire, which you get closer to like the quorum grounds. And while a number of, let's say close to a majority of the Mahan houses live on the Lucent Spire, a number of them do reside and do their business, as well as a number of the guilds, up towards the top of the core spire, overlooking the rest of Drusar and the surrounding jungle.
Is the core spire the tallest?
It is the second tallest. The Airy Spire, which is where the conservatory and the skyport is the tallest, but it's also a lot thinner, and most of its construction is towards the top of it as opposed to the core spire, which is almost throughout the entire spire itself.
So who knows anything about the moon tower?
Ashton?
I've never fucking been there. I don't know.
The Airy Spire? We're going there now?
No, we're going to the core spire.
Okay.
To the mirror tower of the core spire.
Of the moon towers.
No, the moon tower, of the mirror towers. Of the core spire.
Gosh.
You've been here longest, but you haven't gone there because why? Is it fancy or something?
Would we know anything about if it's fancy?
You would know that a number of guilds actually carry the core of their business within what you've heard are the mirror towers. You've never been there. You're not quite sure what a moon tower is. You've generally not wandered that far up because you haven't had a reason to. But you know that apparently it's a place of guild business, and that's about it. If you want to roll a history check for any additional info, just in case.
I wonder if we're going to get kicked out. They're really particular about people they let wander into these places.
That was just in case I'm wrong.
We gotta
4.
sneak in and get Gurge for
Can you sneak in?
Chetney, right?
And they said
Or else we don't get toys.
They took him alive. Which is
When you put it
interesting.
like that.
Because, I mean, business commissioner makes sense. She wants to take him out if she's afraid that he's gonna cause any panic or scare and detract from local business.
It's an
She wanted him alive.
Take them out.
But she wanted him alive, right? Why not just take him out?
I mean, Chetney, is this guy like a real bad guy? Is he like a criminal? Has he killed people? Are we trying to let a killer free?
Yeah, we're talking about now going to bust out a werewolf man from an ivory tower so that he can recommend you for an apprentice carpenter job?
I mean,
is that what's
Chetney,
happening?
This is a bit absurd at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you could just slum it with us. And I say that as someone who just dumped 100 gold for you.
Yeah.
But still.
I could pay you back half of that.
I just want my wooden toy.
I guess we're just curious if there's another route to the same outcome.
Or another layer that perhaps you haven't revealed to us yet about why the importance of this gentleman.
I don't know enough about him. I didn't know he killed anybody, and I didn't know he was a beast or a wolf or bear, lion, whatever the hell he is. I don't know. Maybe we can find out a little bit more, but you're kind of right. It's all a little frustrating.
Was he a friend to you?
Yes, why are you so dedicated to this cause?
Well, when I left Uthadurn, I left all the years of work that I had done behind and a bit of a career, all just kind of up in smoke. And I thought that might be the end of my craftsman days, and I suppose it could be again, but it makes me real happy. And he seemed to understand that I had skills that are kind of rare, and the people that pointed me in his direction said that he was the key to, higher clientele. I kind of took it on faith. I'm sorry I don't have more answers. That's really all I have, but it sounded pretty good at the time.
No, it's nice to be believed in. Sometimes it's very special when it comes around.
Can I roll an inside check?
Sure.
Shifty carpenter, man.
13.
Can I roll a deception check?
You may if you'd like.
Wait, what is it?
Just fucking with you.
This Travis is just fucking.
21. It's all lies, Imogen. I want to wear your skin for a hat. You can just ask me. I said it in my head.
She has nice skin, honestly.
I said that in my head.
Oh, the skin part?
Yep.
Thought it was.
Did you just blurt out she has nice skin out of nowhere? Because I'm a
What the fuck? Locked up?
Yeah.
Shit!
She has nice skin.
It's just
Okay. In your head, you hear.
In the ether.
Glow.
There's got to be more to this, Chetney.
Out loud, you hear, I'm sure there is. I don't know any more than that. That's literally all I have. Truly. We can just leave it. I don't want anybody getting hurt, and I don't want you being out more money.
Well, in this beast's defense, we have heard that the people down below think highly of him. Which doesn't jive with him being, crazed murderer. Tell you what, the ladies have a date in like 3 or 4 hours. Why don't we just visit, look around? What's the worst that could happen? We don't need to go invading a tower tonight.
That would be most generous of you. I would take you up on that. I mean, if that's okay with the ladies. What?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Are you gonna go on a little boy date while we have our date?
You don't want to come with? I mean,
Oh wait, what?
What?
I was
it's like 4
distracted.
hours away, your date, right?
Yeah.
I was just saying maybe we all go have a look around.
Yeah.
Oh,
Walk
all
to the
right.
top of the spire.
Yeah. Let's
Not
go.
invade a tower tonight, but
don't
just
think
get
I've
lay of
ever
the
been up
land.
What is the moon tower? Isn't it weird that they have
Is there a sun
Gurge in
tower
there?
and a moon tower?
Maybe that's the mirrors.
maybe the moon makes us come alive?
Oh, that's a good point.
Let's go find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go
All
find
right.
out.
So, you have spent most of your time within the core spire, kind of in the central, kind of mid-range of its spiraling main streets. Following where you know it's supposed to be, you begin to head further and further up. And as you do, you cross by beautiful gardens. These kind of tree-covered, constructed elements of the most beautiful aspects of the surrounding jungle, cultivated to be a welcoming presence here in the middle of the industrial city. Continuing further upward, you pass a massive waterfall that cascades from the top of the spire, which is odd given the fact that there is nothing feeding a waterfall from that far up in a spire this thin. But it cascades down the side of the spire and spreads into a series of rivers that scatter across and then spill off the side of the spire down, turning into kind of mist waterfalls below. And you begin to realize that there are certain portions of the core spire street below where there's perpetual mist flow, and you now know its source is from this upper portion. There are bridges that lead over each of these small rivers. Continuing onward and kind of keeping an eye bound, you do eventually find, rising against the stone spire wall to your left, a heavy gate that surrounds a guarded courtyard that holds up 4 beautiful polished towers of marble and limestone that climb to a droplet-like peak, each of them at different heights. Heavy vine cover climbs up the sides of each tower, kind of the peripheral edges carefully manicured to frame the warmly lit arched windows that adorn these towers in different ways. You can see the base of each tower expands into almost a small compound with its own interior set of chambers. And you can see sets of stone archways that dot the courtyard, where different pillars and statues mark waypoints and paths between them, set with nearby benches. This is a beautiful space, cultivated, gated, and you can see there's probably 4 wardens that are just keeping perimeter or standing watch at the front gates that lead into the interior of this space that, glancing about, you get the sense this is likely the Mirror Towers, as the bit of now starting to press into sunset lighting is gleaming off of their polished exteriors strongly and catching the surrounding neighborhood in bright flickering lights that occasionally shift in shimmer, almost like you're underwater.
Do any of them obviously look like it would be the Moon Tower?
Not from this distance.
And you said they're laid out in like a geometric kind of...
There's 2 of them that are the closest, and then there are 2 more behind and further apart that are not quite up against the spire itself, a little bit further away from it to allow green courtyard to surround it. And there are trees and bits of jungle brush that have been carefully manicured as well, similar to the gardens you've passed by. And you can see the kind of stone pathways between and through these arches that creates this interior space. And there's probably about a dozen or so people you can see, some that are sitting and talking in elements of this courtyard, others that are walking from one tower to another. You see one set that exits from the front gate and give a nod to the guard as they head further up the spire into buildings above.
Are there some mergs around or anything patrolling?
There are, glancing around, actually make a perception check for me.
9.
9. At a glance, you see maybe 2 or 3 that are in the sky, not like directly scanning overhead, but 3 that are at a quick glance around within, 300 or 400 feet of your location, just kind of glancing over the city.
Excuse me, ma'am. We're visiting, and everyone is set to come get a look at these towers. I'm sorry to intrude. What can you tell me about them? They're beautiful.
This older woman with what looks to be a kind of a soft monocle that sits over the bridge of the nose with a chain that links to her earring. You can see her hair is like heavily curled and then held underneath with a pin to where it gives this almost like braid bob look to it. She has a kind of a high V-collar coat that goes over the rest of her outfit. She looks very well dressed and along with some jewelry. Her dark tan skin and this kind of creased smile peeks up.
Of course. These are indeed the Mirror Towers. This is where a number of the guilds do their business, and where the Colm occasionally holds meetings outside of the main halls at the peak of the spire. Where are you from?
We're old friends, but we're from all over. Some of us live here, but some are coming from overseas even.
Well, welcome to Drusar. Those of you who are from afar from here, and I hope you enjoy your stay in our beautiful city.
Oh, thank you. Do they do the same thing in all 4 of these?
Oh, different business. It shifts from time to time. It is often a place where diplomats and visitors on official business will come and stay and have their meets.
Oh, so they each have their own purpose?
Yes, but even that varies based on what is available and what is needed at the time.
What's this one called?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh no, it's 3.
How long can the country rube?
Yeah. I'm terribly sorry, but we are on our way for an evening's rest. But good luck. I hope you enjoy your stay, all of you.
I love your glasses, your monocle.
Thank you.
Where did you get it?
It was a gift many years ago.
Oh, I love it. Can I have it?
No.
Okay.
And she turns to leave.
Okay.
Swing and a miss.
Good try, though. Good try.
Should we?
Wasn't bad.
Should we ask how to get in through the gate, or do you if you need a pass or
You have
something?
to make an appointment. Are there guards? There's guards.
There are 2 guards posted at the entry gate, and you can see there are two separate wardens that are kind of slowly working their way across the perimeter. And it is kind of like an oval courtyard path of the gates, meaning it doesn't completely connect in the back. It kind of meets the back portion of the spire. You can see built into the rock behind it, there are a few open windows, almost like there is an interior structure of some kind. And as you get up to this part, you can start seeing more windows and platforms and balconies built into the spire that overlook different elements of the city that aren't necessarily part of this courtyard and the towers themselves. So you don't have any close view of them necessarily.
There probably aren't any like symbols or identifying iconography on the outside of the towers or anything.
Make a perception check.
Ooh, 14.
14? From this distance, you can make out the front tower to the left. Along its base, you can see there is kind of an arched doorway that leads into the bottom of the tower, and about 10 feet above it, in a darkly colored, similar kind of limestone material, right there you would see... Sorry, I'm double checking here the different types there are. Okay. You see what looks to be a circle with a series of diamond shapes that emerge from it in a continued pattern around its perimeter.
Feels like it. Or that's the Snowflake Tower.
Also not wrong. Snowflake Tower, Sun Tower, Moon Tower.
Rain Tower.
Rain Tower.
Yeah.
That's the one that's to the front left?
The front left, yes.
Okay, well, let's just keep strolling.
Can I just go up to one of the guards?
You sure can.
I mean, maybe they do guided tours.
You going on another date?
Before you walk up, can I just cast guidance on you?
Sure.
Okay. You got this.
Okay.
As you approach, you see the two wardens that are at the front. There is one that appears to be a younger human, muscular, handsome, with a bit of curled dark hair that comes from underneath the helmet that he's wearing. The other looks to be a bronze-scaled dragonborn, probably a little older, with what looks to be like you can't quite tell if it's like a facial hair or an actual kind of facial trait, but part of the chin comes to a long point that seems to almost curl inward at the edge. But they're both armored and just kind of holding their position, and as you approach, they just kind of glance over, not aggressively, but definitely in a curious wariness.
Hi. All right, so I was sent here. I'm from Jelvan. Have you heard of the city?
The two look at each other, and the Dragonborn pipes up.
Yes, we are aware of the location.
Wonderful. So Master Faramore has asked if I would come and talk to someone about opening a business here. And he said that the person to talk to was the business commissioner, but I think he said her name was, oh gosh, what was it? Volley Dertrana, I think it was. About getting a license or something. I think he was looking for a way to...
Make a deception check.
Come on.
Let's go. I think you have a D4 on that.
You do add a D4, yes.
Lemon drop. Oh, do I get advantage?
Nope.
Okay, cool. That's a natural one, so I don't think.
Yeah, it
it's gonna do anything.
doesn't matter on that.
Unfortunately, lest you have previously set a meeting with the commissioner, you may be out of luck.
Oh.
Perhaps I would submit something in writing.
That makes sense. You know, of course. I think he sent a letter ahead of time, but it probably hasn't arrived yet. So,
What is your name? I could pass it along inside.
Imogen of the Faramore residence. Also,
Writes it down.
did he send it to the correct tower? Now, he thought it was the Moon Tower, but I see there are 4, and now I'm wondering if maybe we sent it to the wrong one. I don't...
This is like writing down the notes, kind of haphazardly goes like,
it was the commissioner, it's likely the Moon Tower.
Moon Tower, yeah. And which one was that? Oh gosh, they all look the same.
I mean, it's to point towards what from your perspective would be the back right portion before the other guard kind of like takes a spear and like hits their foot.
Somewhere on the premises.
Right, sorry. All right, well, keep an eye out. Oh, is there a mailbox or someone that it should be delivered? Oh gosh,
I will pass this within. Try back again tomorrow morning.
Thank you so much. You've been so helpful. What was your name?
It does not matter. Have a good day.
Thank you.
How'd you do?
I don't know where the Moon Tower is.
That was fucking great.
Okay, well, we know which one the Moon Tower is.
Yeah, but I don't know how we're gonna get in there.
Maybe this is something we can get Estros's help with, like some sort of a written pass.
That's true, that's true.
Introduction.
He's got so many ends. I feel like... Yeah.
Anything he writes on paper is gold.
Is it just the one entrance?
Pick and choose.
Looking about, there is the main gate in the front, and the rest of it is a large kind of wall that surrounds the courtyard that is about 7.5 feet tall, and you can see has metallic pikes along the way about every half foot or so. That's primarily what you can see.
You said the back towers are close or up against the spire itself?
They're not up against it, but they're maybe like 20, 30 feet from the spire wall to allow more of the courtyard to still kind of fill the space behind them with green and bush.
And that spire behind those two towers, like how high does that go?
The spire is the central like rock core of the entire city spire, and that climbs up for I'd say 500-600 feet more.
I could toss you over the wall.
I know you can.
I could go invisible with Ashton again, and we could just.
I'm not doing that with you again.
What do you mean? We're synced up.
No, I don't really think we are.
Oh.
No.
I could go invisible with Orm again. I'm just kidding.
By the way, you owe me drinks for like the next 2 months.
Yeah.
For the rest of your life, whatever comes first.
It's a long life.
Things always tend to go sideways when we sneak in somewhere we're not supposed to be.
I know, I feel like we gotta find a way to just get in.
I know, I feel like we resort to the B&E route quite a bit, and maybe we should mix it up.
Twice today.
The letter's a good idea. I mean, you guys have a hookup, right?
Yeah, we should talk to him.
Yeah.
Sure, he could get us something official.
Maybe there's like a pass, like a fast pass, like the trolleys should have.
Yeah, they really do need a pass here.
They need a pass.
Of some sort.
Maybe one. I don't know if they use those anymore, though. They might be gone.
What? What is this? You need some sort of membership?
This is the Haunted One background built all around FastPass.
Well, are we deciding we're not getting in tonight? We're not gonna try to. I think we're just y'all aren't gonna try to do your fancy stuff to get.
I mean, I could just see if I could walk in.
Or be a bird or something.
All they gotta do is just say no. Oh, I guess I could.
What? Do you have flight unlocked currently in the?
No, I can't fly yet.
It could be a bird that doesn't fly. It could be like a penguin.
At a certain level, she will be able to fly, but not quite there.
No flying speed yet.
So it looks like this whole area is fortified from the front-facing side, back, and then built into this.
Correct. It's a large oval wall that holds in the courtyard, and the towers are within this central courtyard.
Yeah.
So if you're doing sneaky, you got the gates, you got the wall, you got mountain climbing.
There's a lot of sneaking.
There are a number of hedges and like large bushes and archways all throughout the courtyard. It's not an open field.
Everyone get ahead.
We pretend to be.
I mean, work for Snake.
Yeah. Wait, so
He never did a hedge, but he should have.
Are there people like constantly coming in and out of these gates?
Not too often. In fact, since you've arrived, you saw the two that were leaving as you approached, and you've probably been like looking around and kind of walking in the space in a very nonchalant, not attention-drawing way for about 10-15 minutes, and you haven't seen anybody else exiting.
I would feel like if it's a place of business, then like people would be coming in and out all the time.
Might be the hour.
I was gonna ask just how intricate are the warden's outfits?
They're no more or less intricate than the other wardens you've seen around the city.
Are they the same? Everyone's uniform is the same?
For the wardens are generally the same. You see small details, like other, beyond them personalizing themselves, or occasionally seeing some with like shoulder pauldrons and other symbols of higher station and having some authority amongst other wardens, but continuously you see a through line in the general attire they wear. Yes.
You having a thought?
Well, yeah. I'm just trying to think. Some of y'all could blend in as a warden and walk some of the other ones in, maybe. Mm-hmm. If we have a fabric place that we've been to.
That is true.
Costumes.
None of us blend very well. That's the one thing that I keep noticing. This is not a. I can't think when you're doing that. It's okay. It's okay.
Doing what?
Nothing.
Just making eye contact. Trying to be polite.
Literally
Keep at it.
A dead lady standing next to a robot. Here.
I don't know what the fuck you mean.
If you put a Spock on us, we could be cops, right?
We're totally not cops.
I'm a warden.
I've got sunglasses.
Okay. Let's try to get a letter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if that fails, we could,
Break and enter.
Yeah.
Been going real well.
Mm-hmm. Or decide if that's what we want to do. Being very generous again. This looks pretty. It looks a little more heavy duty than the kitchen and the tavern.
Yeah.
It feels like an official way in would be better.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm honestly pretty invested, though. I kind of want to meet this coach.
You infested?
Yes, but invested.
Oh. Whew.
But even if we got inside, how do we know where to look?
Well, yeah. I think we need to be kind of shown to
Yeah,
to
we don't
Volley.
want to raid a whole tower.
If Artana got in by bringing in a bounty, and this family is looking for bounties, who's to say we can't find our own?
Oh, shit.
Well, you like that?
Well, you kind of look like a bounty.
No, that's not what I meant. No.
I thought that's what you were
Excuse me,
suggesting.
no.
This is a stroke of
That's such a good idea.
I thought we could actually find a legitimate bounty, and then
How can you look closer to your brother?
Just put a hood on him.
I don't even believe this is Is this the same family that is looking for?
No, it's not.
No.
But maybe they would be interested in finding one that another family is after.
Well, and also if all the guilds do business here,
Yeah,
that
then
means
the
that the
Treshy
Treshies
family
are
might be
a part of here.
I'm just not certain. I want to bring more.
Pretend like your brother.
Yeah, put these manacles on.
Why do you have manacles?
What? You gotta hold wood still sometimes. You make do with what you got. You don't have manacles?
Well, actually, to be fair, I've seen a lot of wood try and escape lately, so I can't actually.
I don't know about.
I don't like it. Take it off.
Yeah,
I
just
don't
feel like
think
what-
that I can.
Try. They come right out.
Oh!
The locking mechanism.
Oh, these toy handcuffs?
Yeah, you gotta lock them closed, otherwise they just shut.
Thank you, Chetney.
What the fuck? You think I'm crazy?
I could, sure.
I think that would be a better idea after we got your brother out of town.
I don't want to bring any extra attention to him.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Chetney.
Should we try and get him out of town?
I think we should try and get him the fuck out of town.
He's.
This would be a good idea if your brother was out of town.
All right.
But we got to do something about that. It's family. You got to take care of fucking family.
Well,
you
where
are
else were you
billboard
going
for
with
this
that
shit.
idea, though? Where else were you going with that idea?
Oh, I just thought we could find our own legitimate bounty. Maybe something a little lower budget. 9 of us. It shouldn't be hard to go track someone down and take them out and bring them here. And that not only would give us access to the moon tower, it would also probably walk us into wherever they keep their bounties, which,
Well, I don't-
after all, is what we're looking for.
I don't think everybody is the same bounty order
Yeah,
though.
it's
This
not like a
particular one
headquarters.
came from Volley, but
Could we find one that came? Do we know who the bounties come from?
Do they post on walls
All
and
different
shit?
people.
Like,
yeah,
wanted posters?
Occasionally.
Would it
you would know this more than anyone. Like, it's rare that a bounty goes on like a public board somewhere because they don't want a bunch of fuckheads who see the calling number to go and hunt someone down. So it's usually gone through whisper networks and recommendations.
This is not the sort of information we would be privy to, and anyone who would have it to give it to us wouldn't want to because it's their money, not ours.
Well, what about, speaking of boards though, what about this?
Paper. What is this?
It's talking about the Paragon's call.
Yeah, it says, demand skilled hands to protect us. Demand quorum approval. Didn't they say that the quorum did meetings here?
They did.
Maybe we want to be a part of Paragon's call.
I don't even know if Paragon's call exists right now.
I think Paragon's call is against the quorum.
Yeah, I think that, right?
Well,
no, demand quorum approval and authority for the Paragon's call. These were the angry rich people that were like, oh, we want to have
special force of
against the crime in the
swords for
city.
hire.
Thank you. Can you read? Yeah, I can read. Okay. Back at it.
What if we take that letter up to the guards?
I hate that. I think that's a really fucking bad idea.
Maybe
It's a
we
really
wait
bad
until
idea.
there's new
It's more
guards.
of like
since
a
I already
political
went.
flyer than a letter.
I honestly really liked Imogen's idea. I think it's solid.
Which is get a letter?
Yeah. See Strauss?
I believe that was my idea. I just
Was
feel
it?
like I have to put that out there. Yes,
Yeah.
if I just,
Respect.
thank you.
I think we should get the letter. I think we should get the letter.
We'll go get the letter then.
Good idea, Laudna.
Thank you.
Cheek skin when it happened, but yeah.
All right, so you were heading back to Eshtaros.
I guess so. I saved my praise for the living.
It's expensive to move between these spires.
Same spire, thankfully.
Oh, it's the same spire. I just hook up a rope and rappel down this bitch.
That is an option.
Oh, really?
Yeah, roll some acrobatics, man.
How far is one level beneath the one that we're currently on?
A few hundred feet.
Few hundred feet! I'm good. I'm cool.
All right. So, heading down to the familiar space, more in the central part of the core spire, you return to the Eshtaros Manor. Evelyn leads you back to the same study, where you can see a few more books have been pulled out, and there is a tray with what looks like tea that may have been resting for a while. A few of the books to the side, and sitting in the same chair by the fire, you see Lord Eric Eshtaros, finishing chewing on a cookie before turning and standing up.
Return.
Already. You sick of us yet?
Not possible.
He's wonderful.
Are those cookies you baked? Your latest and greatest?
I'm trying a new recipe. Do you want to try some?
And he lifts up the tray and holds it out.
Who would I be to say no? What are they?
Maple. But different.
You daring boy.
As you take a bite, he goes,
I added ginger.
Spicy yet sweet.
Oh my god. And
It's so soft. And is that turmeric? Fantastic.
Inflammatory as well.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Good for the throat.
you have made me quite happy this night. Thank you for your insight.
Just returning the pleasure.
Did you hear that, Evelyn? She likes it.
Ginger snaps cannon.
Anyway, I do not think you are here to just try my baked goods. Unless you were, but...
No, so we were trying to get into the moon tower of the mirror towers. And they wouldn't let us in. Not surprising.
Not at all.
So I said that I knew a guy that was trying to open up a business. That didn't work too well, but we thought maybe if we had a letter that showed that we had actual business there, then we could potentially get in. Potentially.
Do you have a specific cover you would request for this?
Well, in the town that I am from, actually, the man I worked for owns a lot of shops.
The name of this individual?
Master Fairmore?
Master Fairmore.
And he walks aside, and you can see he takes up what looks like a stack of paper that are within a drawer of a nearby desk, pulls 2 of them out, gets a ink and quill, and begins to write down.
Yeah, I don't believe he has a shop in Jussar already, but he has them all over Marquet.
Understood.
Reaches over the top of the desk and takes what looks like a small stick of red coloration, holds it over one of the candles, lets it drip upon the sheet, reaches in a pocket and pulls out something on a long chain, presses it into it, rolls it up, and hands it to you.
Whoa.
This should be enough to get you where you need.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. You make it look so easy.
Don't be ungrateful.
Oh, I mean, that seems like 2 rewards, really. This is delicious.
Then the trade was fair.
That is really good.
Not you.
That's
you don't
fair.
get one.
Not
I'm kidding, of course.
Thank you. Not this is necessarily your problem, but we're trying to get somebody out of town extremely quiet. Getting them out quietly, not the person is actually a little irritatingly, they talk a lot, but we need to get someone out of town alive.
What have you done in the past few hours since we last spoke?
It took a lot to figure out where this guy was being held. We had to deal with some very, very shady people.
Right.
And it would be easier to move around the city if we had fewer things to worry about. Family in peril can make people do foolish things.
And what is it you ask of me then?
Either if you're capable of getting somebody quietly out of town, or if you might know somebody who could. And
I could likely do so, if this individual would be willing to come to me. As I think me or any of my associates reaching out would be met with mistrust, understandably. And you would owe me a favor.
I don't think it would be my favor, but I would recommend that when it comes to family, it's worth paying some fucking debts.
I'll take the favor. You've paid my debts, and I don't owe him anything yet. Seems only fair.
This
I'm
is
trying.
acceptable.
Thank you, Chetney.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, that's all if your brother even wants to go.
Better fucking go.
Seems as if a city. This individual is my brother, and I have to know these bounties that we discussed earlier.
Mm-hmm.
What's their reach? Jussar? Marquet? How far do these things travel?
Well, if the amount is right and it's been around long enough, it could reach every shore on Marquet. But it depends bounty to bounty.
Well, out of town is good.
If you think he's smart enough to fucking keep low, keep his head down, and it's still gonna be your problem. Some moron's gonna think that you're him.
Erase the bounty is better.
It is better.
More expensive, but not better.
How much is this bounty?
A lot. 20,000 gold.
As you can tell, we are in several situations above our station.
Even if I were to escort your brother out of this city, he would not do anything about the bounty. Do you wish this bounty paid off?
We'll have to hide him from now, for now.
Do you have 20,000 gold extra just lying around?
Lying around, no, but...
Can I just say, getting him off the X is pretty good if 20K feels a little steep. Moving is the next best thing. It worked really well for me, I'm just telling you.
Maybe we can get him on an airship.
Is there a such thing as canceling a bounty?
There is, if the reason for the bounty has been made in equal share. What has your brother done?
Vague. He was part of a protection party. Things went awry and he was the fall man. Something was stolen, we don't know what. Obviously important. The burdens fell on him.
Oh yeah, they mentioned a golem.
An automaton would be quite an expensive thing to be taken. I imagine if such a thing were returned to those who set the bounty, that would cancel the debt with enough influence and goodwill.
So it was stolen from the Treshies?
Was there any markings on it? I can't remember. Was there something that, I don't know. Do we have any leads on that?
There was initials on the trunk.
There were?
Initials on the trunk.
What were they?
Ashton.
JH, I think.
JH.
Remember, is that right?
Does that ring anything?
Jerry.
I remember the individual was JH.
Ashton. Does that ring any bells? JH.
I may have a thing. I'll try and dig it up. Wouldn't make sense, right?
Jimmy Hoffa.
Maybe it's
Jimmy Hoffa. We found him.
Boy, we are scraping the NPC names at this point.
Well, we have a letter, so we have one actionable item.
Yeah. All right.
And then a lot to think about with your brother.
Is it time for a date?
Oh.
What time of day is it?
Right now it's about close to sunset in the next 30, 40 minutes. So you probably have about a little over 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
We still got time. Should we freshen up? I think I'm covered in blood still. I'm not sure.
I mean, yeah, we haven't bathed since
weeks.
It's been a
We're
while.
fine.
It's been a while.
What do you ladies like to do on dates? Like, what's your ideal date?
What everybody does, I think.
Which is what? I don't really know.
Dancing and eating and so many things.
Dancing and eating. How about you, Imogen?
Oh,
Have you been on a date before?
Oh, shit.
Oh, no?
No.
Oh.
Oh, are you bashful about that?
No, about bashful about not being on a date?
Or just, going on a date?
No, it's just, it's hard to find someone who, if you're on a date, it's just that one person and you're reading their mind and you know all the things that you're doing wrong. And
you can
it gets
hear.
really uncomfortable, Plus, people think you're weird and then they don't.
That's why I've never been on a date.
Because people think you're weird?
What about before you died?
Oh, when I was a young girl, of course, I was still kind of like the freak of the town. But there was a crush on a young boy that I went to school with, and yeah, I feel like he kind of like threw dirt in my face at one point.
What was the boy's name?
Andy.
Not Whitestone Andy, really? Have you been reading my fucking notes?
Whitestone Andy?
You can read all about Whitestone Andy and the Tal'Dorei Reborn guy.
I was fishing for Percy and I didn't get what I wanted.
High fantasy.
She did not know fucking Percy.
Just toss that one back in. Picture.
Last name Griffith. It's canon.
Oh, man. Whistle broke.
Oh my God. Andy.
Oh, Andy.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that's what you do on dates. You go dancing and you eat.
Well, I didn't. Yeah, you go dancing, you eat.
Sweet, is the theater a wrong choice? Is that bad?
Asking me, I don't know.
We should take him.
Great.
We should take him for a walk in a graveyard.
Okay. That actually sounds really pleasant.
Really nice.
Sounds really peaceful.
This is extremely riveting, I must tell you.
Oh my goodness, we're still here.
Can I have
You have not left.
May I have?
There's 2 left.
Oh, excellent. Dorian, do you want one?
Share?
No, do you have your own cookie? You can't have one.
I'll take it. Well,
I have both.
That's a polite thing to do to share sometimes, Chetney.
Worth is really fucking good.
I gave you the bigger one.
Well, thank you.
Well, good luck. Stay safe. Don't do too long. That is dated, so...
Would it be prudent to go in the morning or today? Do you think?
A little convincing tomorrow should be fine, but the sooner the better, rightly.
All right. Thank you. I mean, we could go right now.
It's true. Is it weird that it's after hours?
Oh, you mean go up to the tower again?
We could. We've got an hour and a half
more
before the
important
date.
than a date with an ogre
Well,
kitchen guy.
Thank you. The cook man was nice, but...
I mean, are y'all really truly...
He was very sweet. You didn't spend a lot of time talking to him. The whole time you were back there, we were having a conversation.
Are you really... You're thinking you might have found your soulmate? All 3 of you in this ogre?
No!
Well, then I just...
and being kind.
Can we make it a speed date?
If you're not careful, you just slowly will get banned from every single bar within the towers just because you'll get awkward with a cook in one, you'll get awkward with a bartender in another, you'll start a fight in another, you will accidentally start making out with somebody's sister. Things get weird. You might as well just take it, deal with it now, go on the fucking date so we can go back there and drink at some point in the near fucking future.
What if we fall head over hooves with him?
What if it's a terrible date? 2 of you have never actually been on one before.
And there's also 3 of you.
Well, that's more to love, I guess.
You are very...
Are you gonna fuck this guy?
What are you talking about?
Isn't that what you do on a date?
What the fuck,
Grass?
What have you been reading? I just don't want anyone to be led on. He seemed like he had a pure heart, and you don't want to.
It was a very pure, big heart, swollen, turgid.
It's a
turgid.
Thank you for turgid. Wow. There were no expectations placed on this. I think it's just a good time for everybody involved.
Honestly, it's highly likely he's going to die from clogged arteries at any moment from the amount of grease that he serves everyone and himself. So,
What time?
Give him some glorious last days.
The day is it?
All right.
It's 25 minutes till sunset.
Sunset?
we've got 25 minutes. Oh, no, wait. 2 hours.
2 hours.
2 hours and 25 minutes.
But it's the end of the it's maybe the end of the workday.
So now's the time to go visit her. Because she'll be like wanting to get done with everything, and then we can like jump in, and she'll like try to, fine, let's talk really fast, and she might give something away.
All right. Let's go.
So we'll just quickly rattle the information out of her, find this person,
Get
wrap it up
Gurge.
quick before your date.
Well, I'm sure we'll be done in time.
Yes, it sounds like such a great, solid plan that will definitely go very smoothly.
So we're going in as business people. We're going to make our way into the moon tower.
Yes.
And talk to someone.
Yes.
About Gurge.
Yes.
And we get him?
I think that's still
figure that out.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think
It's
he's
not ever
there.
really much
Personally,
of a-
no, I do not think
Got
Gurge is going to be in that moon tower. I think Gurge is going to be at a different location, personally.
Probably.
Maybe.
Probably.
What if he's in like a room?
Those towers definitely have dungeons.
Yeah. Or he's in like a room where the ceiling is open. And then they just wait for the moon to come out, and he's like, "Oh,
That's the moon tower.
Who?
Fern, that's brilliant.
Well, there's a lot more where that came from.
Is that Andy's last name?
Do we know if it's a
Andy
Andy
full
Gandalf
moon?
from Whitestone.
Oh, yeah.
Would we hear?
Anyone's likely to make a nature check if they'd like to lead that charge.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Nature or survival, your choice.
Is it okay if I check
Yeah,
as
fine.
well? Cool.
11, okay.
14.
14. Katha is actually has been waning for some time and is kind of off to the western side of the sky. Rudis has been kind of drifting overhead, and it's Rudis' time of year. So not like a full moon in the classic sense.
Is there ever a time that they're both full?
Yeah, Rudis doesn't wax and wane. It just kind of stays this dull red color in the sky, and it moves in a much slower trajectory through Exandria than Katha does. Occasionally, it seems to almost glow or flash in the sky at odd times. And there are many theories, and usually when nights in which it is seemingly brighter than others, and those that are born beneath it are considered set for lives of ill fate. But
It's covered often, though, too.
yeah, like depending on the weather, it's whether or not you can see it or not.
All right.
Let's try it.
We're going up? And who's going in? All of us?
Should we get briefcases?
Oh, have we left his presence yet?
I assume you guys have begun trekking towards your next destination, wherever that might
Okay,
be.
I'm just gonna send a mess. I'm just gonna talk to him.
All right.
Is this letter for all of us or just a couple of us?
This was to give all of you entry, I understood.
Thank you. That's all I needed to know. I'm sorry to disturb you.
It is fine, I am used to it now.
Okay, so you are heading to the
Same place.
Mirror
Yes.
Towers?
Back
Okay.
to the tower.
Okay. Returning to the upper regions of the spire, you come to the familiar courtyard that previously you could not quite enter. The same guards are posted.
Good news.
Yes. Takes it, pulls out a small blade and cuts the seal, but looks at the seal for a second.
Just a moment, I need to confirm legitimacy.
He steps through the gate, and you see it kind of vanish in the courtyard. An awkward 5 minutes passes. The other guard just kind of looks at you all, kind of spear to the side.
Hi.
How's your night going?
Okay.
Cool. Do you like working here?
Does it pay well?
What are the hours? Long.
Do you get bathroom breaks?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen some shit? Some shit go down?
Maybe.
You get along with the other guy?
Okay.
Is the fence to keep people in or keep people out?
Both.
Oh.
Ever punch someone in the face?
Once.
Whoa. Cool.
Do you have your own armor, or is there just like a locker full of them? They kind of fit everybody.
That.
If.
Would you like a wooden coin?
Sure.
Produce a small copper-looking wooden coin.
Thanks. It's at that point that the the Dragonborn guard returns.
So proud of everything that just happened.
You have been cleared to enter.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much.
gate opens, and you enter the courtyard.
If he flips
That was it. Gosh, can you imagine? We would have gone through all this effort. We would have snuck in. We would have come up with some stupid thing when all we had to do was go to Lord Estra.
At about this time, the sun has entirely set,
Thank you so much.
and a gentle mist begins to slowly gather across elements of the spire, even reaching this high, which you begin to notice as the storm that you saw in the distance begins to close in. The gray sky shows that rain may be imminent any minute now, but for the time being, the change in weather, the change in temperature has caused the fog to rise higher than it normally does, and even this high up in the spire, there's a faint mist that's beginning to fill the space. But here you are now in this kind of torch-lit interior of the courtyard. You can see various small stone pillars that carry sconces that burn and give this kind of beautiful, gentle flickering throughout the various regions of cultivated garden and bush. You can see the archway you step through, and there is a central portion of the courtyard where there are a number of benches around, and there is a series of set marble that kind of gives a kind of a star-like spiral out in the center, and paths split off and separate, heading to the various towers around. You can see the arches, even in this space, have symbols upon them. You can see one that resembles the sun going in the direction of the first tower that you saw. You can see one that resembles a simple 4 stars that goes off to the one to the far left. You can see off to the right. There is one towards the front that has just a clear space with a water-like pattern of waves pushing through. And there is one that has a crescent katha set upon it that heads to the far back right.
I think that's the way we go.
Yeah. Okay.
As we're walking, I'm just going to slowly press a digitation, everyone, to make us as clean as possible.
Fair enough. You do pass one individual you can see is leaving the Moon Tower, an older man, looks to be elven in appearance. His hair it would be thinning if not for the elven blood, but it is pulled tight against his head and kind of slicked back to the middle of his back with tendrils that rest in front of his ears and just kind of drift to the center of his chest. He is wearing fine kind of yellow gold robes and is currently holding what looks to be a small stack of tomes under one arm, and just kind of scoots past and gives a nod. And he continues on to the courtyard. You continue onward to the Moon Tower, and there you see, as you approach it, it is a beautiful central tower that rises probably 6-7 stories. It is a thick tower like the others, and still ends into an almost teardrop point at the top where you can see a gem of some kind is refracting a little bit of distant Katha moonlight that is beginning to push through the gathering clouds before the rain for the evening takes it entirely. At the base of it, you can see it widens out into a series of structures, a small compound that rests around the base of the tower, and a small rise of about 7 or 8 steps leads to the open entryway where you can see a warm light from the inside. Stepping up into that space, small droplets begin to fall from above, and you sense a very faint bit of rain beginning to fall upon the city. Now, you all quickly step within the interior. Within the Moon Tower, you can see there is a young assistant of kind of dark bluish purple gray skin, elven, dark elf in particular, looks maybe in his late teens, early 20s, very young to a visual perspective, who is wearing these stark white and silver robes. He is currently what looks to be taking a number of leather-bound books and setting them upon these dozens of locked shelves around the interior of the chamber. You can see each of these books has a chain that is affixed to the front where there is a loop on the binding, and they are locked within these spaces, and they are labeled, though a bit far from where your eyes can see. And as you step in, the sound of rain splashing upon the stonework outside, he kind of stops and looks back. Sorry, I'll be right with you. Places it when it finishes locking it and like almost loses his balance before catching himself. Okay. Closes that shelf and you can see a whole set of bars comes down and locks, and he places a lock in there, sets his keys to the side, steps down from his kind of a shiftable stepping tower, pushes it at the side. Right, can I help you?
Yes. I'm gonna pull out the letter and read it to make sure I know exactly what Lord Esdras said in it.
In not so many words, it breaks down that under the intent and power within the Pradaj Textiles business and the house of Lord Eriks Esdras, the bearer of this end is written your name in full, and the 7 companions you see before you are to be granted audience when available within their schedule to specifically Vali, and it breaks down Vali de Tarana and a number of titles thereafter. The business commissioner, the Mirror Towers, liaison between Mahan houses. It just kind of goes in. It's a very, very formal presentation, but it does seem to be thorough. All right. I think he's. Let me check. Excuse me, just a moment.
They knew.
Double checks all the locks on the shelves, and then heads down the hall, and you see to the kind of curve around the right, like beyond what would have been the tower base, and further into where the base compound is to the back of the tower and to the right, and then vanishes around the corner.
Assassinate. No.
I'm gonna run my fingers along some of the books. Yeah, I want to see what the books are.
Okay.
We're such thieves.
Interestingly enough, they are numbered, but there are no titles. Fern, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
I confess.
Why?
Okay. Oh, that's Is this a magical effect?
It would be considered, yes.
I have advantage on that.
Okay, okay.
Come on now.
Roll again?
Yeah.
That was not good. That's not any better. Oh. 6.
6. Okay.
Because we're rolling ass
You
tonight.
take 7 points of lightning damage,
Yep.
and you are blinded. All of a sudden, your vision goes to white as your body shudders at the burst of arcane electrical energy, and you all watch as Fern's hair just stands out on end for a moment and just kind of stays there as she pulls away, eyes wide.
Oh, do not touch those books.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. It's like when you put your finger in a socket.
Nope.
You're like,
why are your eyes doing that thing?
What's wrong? What are they doing?
They're just pointing all over.
Come on.
Nope, you're failing.
I'm gonna gently
Oh wow, I can't.
grab her and like move her away from the books. I'd also like to pickpocket her really quickly.
Okay, go ahead. Make a sleight of hand check.
Her senses are heightened.
I feel like with advantage. No, it's okay. But like,
No, given the circumstances, it would be with advantage against. Yeah, go for it.
Oh my god!
And you roll perception with disadvantage because.
do that again.
It ain't happening.
Perception, you said?
Yes, with disadvantage.
Okay. Okay, 15.
20.
Okay.
Boy, this is.
I was going for an interesting object, not money.
Let me see what I have.
What would be an interesting object that you would think would be likely pilfered in your current state?
Pulling out the
Stand
old
by.
notebook.
Yeah.
We're stealing from each other.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well,
missed.
I know exactly what I think you should grab is my very important chamber pot that I got from
How big is it?
It's like a soup bowl.
Actually, like how many like random objects do you have on you right now?
So many. I'm
So if I
just
roll-
riddled with them.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna roll a d6
Okay.
and just
In all the clothing.
Oh,
we'll go down the list and whatever number of the first 6.
Yes.
It's only fair. Ready?
Let's do it.
3.
That's literally the chamber pot.
Verifying handpicking.
It's a nice portable chamber pot. It's about that big. It
There's
has
a flower in it from Orem.
It has a flower in
It's
it?
like a, yeah.
Keep it
Just sitting in the dried piss
Keep it
at the
fresh.
bottom.
All right.
It has a little rope around the lip of it that she has to fix to her side, so it kind of just dangles
All
as she
right,
walks.
it's dangling around mine now.
There you go. Your vision does begin to slowly return, just as the young dark elf returns. Terribly sorry. I think he's indisposed. He's not coming to the door of his office, so he's probably busy.
Oh.
Come back tomorrow, maybe.
Is he all right? Are you sure? Or is he like taking a nap? Or
It is
we're
long
here right
meetings.
now.
I understand, but he's indisposed. My apologies.
Of course. But you just went up to see him, right?
Well, I knocked on the door. He's not currently answering. He's probably in a meeting.
What if he's dead?
I mean, I'm sure he's
don't
okay.
think he's dead.
How would you?
You were gone and back so quick. You must be right nearby.
I'm a little worried.
Yeah, me too.
Should we go check on him?
I mean,
I've got this. I've got this. I'll go check again.
I'm gonna kind of press a little bit up to him a little bit and just sort of walk toward that space.
Just give me a moment. I'm going to go check. All right.
I'm just so nervous.
Yeah, this
No,
is
it's
just
fine. It's fine.
very
And he kind of fumbles and
stressful.
like pulls at his keychain and wanders back down the hall and to the right.
I'm so stressed.
I think we should follow this, Jenny.
Let me know if you want to.
We'll just come with you to just make sure.
He's already like down the hall and left around the corner.
Just like slowly walk down the hallway, like
If we can
just
get sight of him. Yeah.
Yeah.
You do hear echoing from the hall. Like,
what did you say?
Hello?
I can only go invisible once a day.
Hello, Master Valley? I don't know. And as you guys all kind of step down the hall and turn the corner, you can see him locking the door behind you. It's like, sorry, I don't know. He is apparently not here, so he might be gone. Might have left for the day. I didn't see him.
Oh.
So, my apologies.
Was that his office or his bedroom?
This is his office.
Oh, that would make sense. I don't know why I got-
But I think I might have gone.
Oh, all
My
right.
apologies.
That's strange. And you didn't see him go?
I didn't, but I've been busy. You know, it's possible.
Yeah.
Just went around. Tell you about tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. Do you know? Does he live close by?
I don't know. Never asked.
Oh, really? What time does he normally come in the morning?
Well, normally, it comes in. I haven't paid much attention. A lot of people come in in the morning. I've seen him.
As he's distracted with these questions, I'm slowly, sort of like just shuffling Chetney behind my cape, and I'm gonna pull my little eyelash and that gum out. I'm gonna tink. I'm gonna cast invisibility on him.
Okay. Make is invisibility verbal and somatic?
It is. Yeah.
Material. Maybe not. I would like you to make a
No,
sleight
they're
of
not.
hand. You make a sleight of hand check.
I am very good.
Okay.
You got this. Good. That would be a 24.
Carefully muttering under your breath and motioning and gesturing just out of the periphery sight of this individual, you sense the arcane energy leave your fingers, and Chetney, you vanish from sight.
Go get him.
I'll actually say, since we're here, I actually have some questions. Has any of these books actually ever escaped? I mean, you really got them locked up there. Like, do they leave?
Like on their own?
Well, I mean, that's a lot, clearly.
We saw furniture come to life just recently.
It's been a thing. It's actually a thing.
Yeah.
While they're talking, I just start going.
Roll stealth check with advantage.
Come on.
Oh,
That's not possible. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. I saw a 1 and a 1, but that's an old dice. It's a 1 and a 16. So 20. Dirty 20.
Okay.
Christ. I was like, that can't happen.
You gingerly move around and seemingly unnoticed are to the exterior of the door.
Exterior.
And he just finished locking the door behind him before you, right as you guys
distance
arrived.
from his like desk and book area to the hallway and the door is.
Oh, a good maybe 70 or more feet.
I'm
80
going
feet.
to. Well, let me look around. What is there anything else down the hallway, or is this the end of the hallway?
Well, you're right behind. He's still kind of in the hall, but he's starting to usher the rest of you back.
We'll start
It's
walking him.
Right, okay, furniture, wait, I heard something about that happened.
Yeah, that was us.
Well, you were there for that?
Oh, yeah, we're the
we
one.
ended up taking care of it.
This whole city is going to shite.
Have you ever heard of anything like that happening before?
Go for it. Go ahead and roll.
Come on.
I mean, I know about there's all manner of enchanted and animated items, but they're not
What's
running
your
wild
idea?
in the city.
Kidding me?
What's your idea of a good date, by the way?
I don't know, like maybe like going a little ride to the airy. I don't know.
I like it.
21. The lock is a bit too complicated for you at the moment.
No!
Yep.
She got some guidance.
It's a
Guide an invisible weirdo?
it's a tough entry on that one.
That's fair. But I'm not going to be thwarted. Is it just this desk in the hallway? Is there another way? Do I see stairs anyway? Other doors? Anything that leads up?
I mean, there is a staircase in the central area where his desk is, and that kind of spirals upward to the actual tower
nothing
itself.
that's behind him besides this.
This
area.
office does feel like this is on the outside of the compound, so it's like it is the furthest portion of this base area around the tower.
It's like a lobby.
Right. So the office of Volley is like against the outside of the building.
Got it.
So like none of these books could have made this happen. Then like this is not like some sort of weird magic collection.
I don't know. I mean,
you lock these books up and you don't know what's in them, or
no, it's not my job to know what's in them. I'm just told to lock them up.
You don't take a little peek?
Wow.
Imogen.
No.
How's he doing?
no? I mean, clearly, I'm like,
I appreciate your coming by. I really do. Come back tomorrow, and maybe we'll be back in then, and we can go ahead and get this sorted.
And hands the paperwork back to you.
will you be working this tomorrow morning, or will it be somebody else?
Tomorrow, likely
Chetney
someone else. I'm off for the next 2 days. I'm at the end of
for you.
shifts. So,
Have you made it into the office?
No, just dirty lock. I tried. It's not working.
As he's ushering us out, I'm going to touch the books.
You're gonna touch the
book.
Well, the books are behind like a
the
bar. Okay, make a Constitution check.
12, I don't know. 16, actually.
Oh, we're trying.
16. Okay. You take 4 points of lightning damage.
Take one.
And are not blinded.
I'm going to just spaz out and go,
no, you're not supposed to stop that! That's a child! Please don't! I'm sorry!
I don't know what happened. Sometimes things happen. Okay,
Don't
hold
touch
on,
this!
I'll check.
None of you touch it! It's
No.
specifically designed not to be touched!
What happened?
Okay, but I got you. Hold on.
And you can see other out the way. There are some of the other patrol wardens are starting to like hearing this noise, and you can hear, what's going on? And like distance, they'll be here shortly.
It's all right, it's all right.
Hurt our friend.
He's very expensive.
I did not, what?
It's all right. This sometimes they get buggy. It's all right.
He just needs a tune-up.
We're literally just playing with. Okay,
Chetney, what are you doing?
I'll try one more before we just
Come on,
call it off.
Oh boy,
my God.
you
You're
need to roll
gonna
super high on
bro.
this.
It's a 26, but I don't know if that's enough. I think that might have been before.
Yeah, they like 25 was the threshold. The first roll. This
Figures.
brought it up higher. Sorry.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Just come back. We can try again in the morning.
I'm a failure.
No, you're
I add
not.
nothing to the team.
Chetney, nobody else can be. Well, I guess somebody else could be invisible. I guess Dorian could do that to anyone now. No one else can. Chetney, just get back here.
I was enjoying the pep talk, though.
The wardens approach and be like, "What's going on in here?" This automaton touched the side of the box and went a bit haywire. Are we all right? Are we all right?
I cannot feel anything anymore. I am entering malfunction mode.
This is my fault. I'm gonna take. I gotta take him home and do a thing. It's okay. It's not nothing you did. Nothing you did. We're just come on. We're gonna help it up.
The Apple computer boot noise.
Do it. I want to hear it.
I don't know. Boom.
Yeah. We're old.
You're
come on.
All right, we're leaving.
Yeah.
You don't know what time we should head back here in the morning.
I wouldn't go any later to any earlier than 9 probably.
You know, is it possible to leave a note, like slide it under the door or something, so that he knows what to expect?
Maybe we could probably do that. And the wardens, and they wander off and continue their walk throughout the grounds.
Please, it's the least you could do.
I am hurt.
I can leave a note. Yeah, just give it to me. I'll
yeah.
And then please,
Super appreciate it. Yeah.
That's really I need to close soon. So
do you have a piece of paper? I can
get that for you. And he wanders off and goes in the desk and starts getting a piece of paper out.
But how do you touch the books? How is that a thing?
That
20% less.
He turns to you like,
running into the.
That is information I should not be sharing. That's part of my job.
That whole letter.
I tug on Dorian's cape.
I know.
Okay. Here's the letter. There you go.
All right. I'll make sure it's left in the office. So sorry. Sorry about your friend.
You have destroyed me.
Oh, God.
Maybe you shouldn't just slide it under the door, because now I'm worried that he's going to come in and he's not even going to see it's under the door. Can you leave it on his desk or something? I'm just freaking out.
All right.
Chetney, follow him.
I picked up on it. That was
We're gonna go.
But nevertheless, get out. And he kind of ushers the rest of you out.
Thank you. Have a shiny day.
Closes the doors behind you.
I'm still inside.
Still inside. Looks at the sheet. For the love of God. Why did this day get so weird? And he starts walking down the hall. Make a stealth check with advantage.
Come on. Get in that room.
We're doing good. 17.
17?
That's not great.
Okay. Continues walking down the path, pulls out the key ring, finds the right key, turns to the right, heads down the hall, comes to the door, opens up inside. It's shady inside, but it looks like there is a blue orb that kind of just sits above a small pillar, kind of floating about an inch above it, that just kind of gives this dull blue glow throughout the interior of this office. Stepping inside, you can see there is a large, dark wooden desk. You can see there are shelves. There is kind of a liquor cabinet off to the side. There's a bunch of papers and stuff on the main desk area. There is a large stained glass window that looks out into the courtyard.
Time is a plus.
But the figure, young Darkoff, goes over and sets the paper on the desk and goes, and then leaves the room, closes behind, and locks it. And you are now locked within the office. What are you going to do?
I count to 10. I don't even breathe. I say to Imogen, I'm in.
Great. What do you see? What are you doing?
There's a big blue ball, a stained glass window, these enormous bookcases. I'm afraid to move.
Is there a door in there anywhere? Can you get...
Is there a door anywhere?
Outside of the one that...
You can make a perception and investigation check, up to you, to look within the darkly lit room. Do you have dark vision?
I do. 60 feet.
Okay, yeah.
22.
22.
Okay.
Okay. So first, the stained glass window that overlooks the outside, you can see it kind of creates a colorful rose represented in like a rainbow tapestry of panes that kind of gives this symbol there. Some are larger, some are smaller. And just beyond it, you can see some of the distant lights in the courtyard. Looking around the sizable office, the decor is mildly gaudy. You can see there are paintings of little quaint cottages at golden hour.
Oh boy. Kincaids?
Yeah, just filled with Kincaids.
Hey, those are fun puzzles.
Fuck this
though.
guy.
Burn it down. His name is Kincade, and he's the painter of suns. You can see tapestries of odd, blocky patterns and clashing colors throughout the room. Definitely a lot of money put in this. There is a heavy Vermalock bookcase that sits against the wall behind the large slab of the wooden desk there that you see, that with multitudes of intricate drawers that are visible on the chair side of it.
Vermalock.
Yeah, Vermalock is actually pretty rare, and you recognize it immediately.
Yeah.
Deep purple coloration.
So glad I can't hear this in my head.
Wood torn.
Hashtag horny for wood.
Yeah.
Please let me be alone in here. In fact, I'll close my eyes and just use my senses. Do I hear or smell or feel anything that might be off? Something that could be illusory or arcane in nature. Not what it seems. Just another physical presence in the room or something that is hidden.
Nothing to that. Well, what'd you roll for investigation before? It was
22.
21. 21. Now, I will say within the sense there,
23.
well, glancing around the space in here, first off, you do see there are just numerous blank paper kind of stacked on the desk. There is a large, what looks to be like a trader or trade route map of the Odiran Wilds kind of spread across one half of the desk. That's trade routes marked and all the paths of the actual jungle around. You can see there are, once again, like all the drawers that you can see, there are locks on the drawers, and there's like 3 on each side to a total of 6. And after your previous experience in the day, you glance back at the bookcase on the wall behind you. You're like, these fucking bookcases. And you kind of head over to it and look at where it meets the wall. And you sense the faintest of noise from behind the bookcase.
You're shitting me. Oh, baby. Okay. I look at the blue orb. Make a little move. Anything? Reaction? Flare up?
Nothing.
Fuck yeah, I'm free. All right. I'm gonna go up and look at the trade map. I'm gonna scroll that piece of shit up, scroll that away.
Okay. That's hot.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Gold sugar trail.
Fucking brilliant.
That's
Gurge is here.
That's fucking hot.
Oh my god, yeah.
Okay. Whew. The locked drawers are very tempting, but I've learned that door. I don't need anyone else for this. I'm gonna put my back up against the. Is it a bookcase or is it another fucking like tea cart?
No, this is an actual bookcase.
God damn it! I'm not afraid. Wait. I'm gonna look at either sides of the bookcase to see if there are any sorts of traps or wires or anything that might.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. 16.
You don't sense any traps, but you do get the sense this bookcase is on a mechanism. But one you do not see the presence of around the bookcase.
I go over to the desk. I've made these kind of things before. I look under the desk for a button or a switch. Where is it, you fuck?
You look underneath the desk, and it looks to be just smooth wood underneath where the chair is set.
God damn it. From my vantage point, can I look under other things for some sort of a switch that only someone under 4 feet would see?
Nothing in that space.
Shit.
There's just the drawers.
I know it's here somewhere. Are there candlestick holders?
No, there's just the orb in the center of the room that's giving the single source of light beyond the faint bit of light that's coming through. Actually, no, at this point, any sort of external light has been covered in the rainy sky. So other than the distant torchlight, there's not much making it in from the outside.
Is there a drawer with a lock that has more wear on the outside of the lock than the others?
Make an investigation check for me.
23.
Damn. 23. On the left-hand top side, you can see where the keyhole is. There was much more wear on the wood surrounding where the metal entry point is.
Let's go to work on that one.
Go ahead and roll for me, please.
Chet. Come on, old man.
Yeah, much better. 24.
24. Messing with it there. The drawer opens up slightly.
As it opens up slightly, I look.
Glancing inside, you can see there is a small iron chest about that large, like a small, almost like a scroll case, but it is chest in its design with a flip top that is kind of immediately visible there, and it looks to be a small, like leather-bound book about that big.
So it's a iron chest that's open, or a
It's closed currently.
Okay. I open it.
Okay, go ahead and open it. On the inside, you see 100 platinum pieces.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
And for that one there.
We're going to Dalen's closet.
From there, there's also let's say 6 gold pieces. And that's all that's within that one, yes.
Fuck.
And there's a book, too?
There's a book.
It's a small leather-bound book, yeah, about that big.
And I'll do just do I see anything on the first couple of pages before I thumb it?
There's only, looks to be 20 pages in there. Only the first 2 are filled with any sort of text and writing. A lot of them seem to be shorthand notes. Roll an intelligence check for me.
Okay. Man, I don't remember the last time I rolled a fucking intelligence check. 17.
That's good.
Yeah.
17's pretty damn good.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
So smart.
21, 26. We're all very
Fair enough. The shorthand breaks into elements like pay made, order, dream set. The next one, and all the other ones are talking about different connections to unions. Other one is talking about times that are set. It doesn't quite make up the details. And the another one that catches your eye says, requested by Nightmare King.
Whoa.
Yeah. Let's make that one big.
Whoa.
Comma, bring alive.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Bring him.
Oh.
Does that?
Oh, no.
Nightmare King.
What's
Sounds
up?
fine.
Yeah, that sounds... Yeah.
Everything's okay.
That's on the top. Of the 6 drawers, one is unlocked. Are they all equal size, or is it that thing where the top ones are kind of smaller and the bottom ones are hefty?
Actually, on this one, the top ones are larger and the bottom ones are thinner.
Okay, I'll go to the top right one and see if... Actually, I'll run back to the door and put my ear. Any sound?
Nothing from the orb, no.
I'll go back and try the
Chetney.
upper... What?
We're gonna lose connection soon.
What do you mean? There's a time limit on this?
There's a time limit on this.
How much
How you
longer?
doing? Like a minute.
I found a bunch of money in a trade route map.
You don't have to yell. I can hear you.
Oh, in a trade route map. Yeah. There's a door behind the bookcase.
Oh, another one?
Yeah, but a real bookcase, and there's like a mechanism. I'm trying to find it, but it wasn't under the desk.
Maybe it's in one of the drawers of the desk.
Let me look. And I'll try the upper right hand.
Upper right hand? Go ahead and roll and see if you can unlock it.
Come on. Yeah, 27.
Oh, shit. You killer. Thank God
Okay.
Travis is rolling good. Let's go.
Sometimes.
I know.
So you go ahead and hit the lock on the top right. It opens up a bit. You see there is a heavy velvet sack that is currently taut and tied, and
Crown Royal.
that's all you see in there. Yeah.
All of Crown Royal.
Mhm.
heavy velvet sack. Without opening it, can I feel the contents? Does anything feel like a key or anything?
No keys, but certainly a lot of coin.
Oh, shit. Okay. How much time do we have left? I don't want to get stuck in here.
Like a minute. I don't know. Not long. Like check the inside of the drawers. Could there be like
There's
a
6
button or
drawers. I
something?
unlocked 2.
Yeah, but have you like touched all the inside of the drawers that you've unlocked?
Oh, no.
Look for a mechanism within them.
I stick my hand in and reach around.
On the one on the right?
Yeah.
You stick it in, you hit something, and you hear behind you.
Oh my god! Yes!
Oh my god! I owe you my body when I get out. Okay. So I'll turn around.
You turn around and you can see where the bookcase was. There is an open area carved a little bit smaller than the size of the bookcase, and there is just a darkened staircase that descends.
Uh-oh. You can't go alone. Uh-oh.
You
What are
bet
we
your
doing?
ass. We came for one thing and one thing only. Beast man, I'm going in.
You go in?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
Alone?
God. Well, I mean, how the fuck
Did
we
you
gonna
take
get back
all-
here?
Did you take all the money?
Yeah, I got all the money.
Okay.
Should I not? Last 20 seconds.
If you'd like to make a call.
Please hang
I mean, I really want to come back, but how the fuck are we going to do this?
No, man, you do.
I'm going. I'm going.
Okay, roll a stealth check for me,
God
please.
damn
So
it.
excited for your next
Does he get
character.
advantage?
I hate this.
As invisible, he gets advantage on stealth, yes.
Oh, I do get advantage on something? Okay.
Because you're invisible, yeah.
Ooh. 16. It's not great. It's not terrible.
Advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, the other one was a 1. So.
The other one was bad.
As you begin heading down the stairs, you hear voices. One that, as you pick up the conversation, says, "Our patron is pushing for legislation in the coming weeks, so whatever you plot must be quickened." Another voice follows up. "Your dullard mind fails to grasp the beautiful pattern I've already constructed across the city. Ira, I'm serious. Let us get this over with, so that I might never deal with your cruel arrogance again. Then bring me some riffraff from the steppes. People no one would miss. And maybe a Mahan child just to spice things up. This next wave will. I will most certainly not bring you a child, you freak. I endure only a short time longer. Finish your work and be gone from my life. Of course. Once my work is done, I shall leave." Footsteps begin to approach you.
I back up. I go to the inside of the drawer and I click the button.
You go and click the button. It's not closing.
Okay, I shut the doors and I try and open the door and get out of the office.
The door is locked.
There's no inside thing.
Not that you see,
Oh
no.
God! I'll try to do the lockpick.
Go ahead and roll for lockpicking.
Oh, God.
Come on.
Chetney!
Now I'm going to ask you this again. What's giving you? Are you rolling 2 d20s?
Yes.
New
Because
Next character has to be even older.
no, not on this one.
On this one, I roll 1.
That's a 16.
The door's not budging.
I shut the drawers and I run across the office and I just put myself in the corner.
Are you still invisible?
I am, but I make myself small and tiny in the corner.
Okay. Stepping into the room, you see what looks to be a elven, half-elven man, light blonde hair, kind of coiffed in the front a bit. He has like sideburns that come to a point. He's wearing some nice clothing, and he steps in. Goes ahead and reaches behind one of the nearby portraits you see hanging next to it, and presses something in the bookcase. Shifts back into place.
Cool.
Pulls the chair back and sits. steps up, and one of the ornaments you see on the wall, which is this sheathed saber, pulls free and begins walking through the room. Looks out the window. Looks underneath a small futon. Slashes. Where are you?
On the corner of like if you come in the door and the bookshelf's on the right, I'm in the far corner, opposite of where the desk is.
Okay. Slowly begins to make his way through the room, swashing, cutting through the air.
Oh, God.
But you're very short, so maybe he's cutting above you.
Oh, man smell.
Old Spice.
Smells like menthol.
Slowly creeping closer to where you're currently resting. About 5 feet away. 3 feet. Right next to you.
I run.
Where?
I run up, I jump on whatever bed or shelf is next to the window, and I'm going through that motherfucker.
Yes! Through the window? Yes! Yes!
I don't know what's on the other
side. The stained glass shatters as you fall and tumble poof, poof, out into the rain below. The rain's pouring on you, on your face. You always go, what the? Rushes up, blade ready. You can see the elven man standing there looking out about.
I take the tomato from the kitchen, I toss it.
Towards him?
Yeah.
Okay, roll an attack.
Wait, no, not an attack. I'm just tossing a tomato at him.
Tomato? Okay. Just in the direction?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Sonic the Hedgehog.
As you rush off into the rainy evening in the courtyard, eyes peeled for your friends, the rest of you looking at each other panicked as the last conversation you had with Chetney. He seemed to be lost within the office until you hear the shattering of glass in the distance and the shouting of voices. As you glance over into the now harder falling rain. We'll pick up there next week.
Caper!
Epic!
What a caper!
What a caper!
Let's go! You got all the good shit on you, too.
That's got to be a record for the show. We did 3 clusterfuck break-ins.
No joke! That was insane!
My fucking wrists are throbbing.
Did you get in your steps?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Just from this
You've
game?
achieved your goals.
Oh, my God.
Oh my God, I can feel the heartbeat in my eyes.
Alrighty.
You did it, though. You did it all.
Way to go.
Oh my God!
So much money. I
Not
wonder how much
over
is
yet.
that back?
He has it all.
It's not over. It's like
Not over yet. Oh, shit. We'll pick up there next week. Welcome to the new year.
Yeah, 2022!
Hey.
Oh, boy.
Legend
Thank
Box
you.
Machina, January 28th.
That's right, yes! Soon!
Mere days away.
Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much for joining us for this chaos. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet?
Yay!
Good night.